Thankfully, I wasn't explaining too much because I was, because I didn't realize I was muted. But, yes. One, I started late. I started late because I woke up, then I fell asleep, then I woke up again. And I'm like, okay, I can stay in bed and relax till like an hour before stream. Then I fell asleep again. Now I'm awake. Now I have coffee, so I'm not gonna go to sleep. But the Silent Hill F bar being 300 instead of the 70. Mind you, it only needed a 50 to finish. Because I do have to bring that up. Hi, Madoski. I have to say, because it has to be a big thank you, right after last stream, because I keep a little bit behind the scenes. I keep OBS up a little bit after. I keep OBS up a little bit after to do a little bit of like prep for the next stream. So like I was doing that, and then I was like watching intern stream because like we had raided into them like right at the end. And then I heard my notification go off. I'm like, huh, that's weird. That shouldn't do that. And then I look, and then I see a $280 tip from Pillar. So, huge thank you to Pillar. And this is, no, it is important that I actually do kind of like explain this. Because this is changing not a lot, but it's impacting like how the stream tomorrow is going to go. So one, I just realized that the game audio was abnormally higher than normal. I can also just lower master audio for a bit. So because the Silent Hill F stream had $50 remaining for that. So that cleared it. Oops. That was reckless. So that cleared it. Not even counting the 50. That's still $230. That's still $230. Because I feel like it would be, I want to say rude, because I feel like it would be rude to not consider or not put it together. So one, Silent Hill F I'm considering that fully funded. That's fully funded, so now I need to come up with other stream incentives. Donation incentives. On top of that, where's the list? Because that one goes there. On top of that, because I have the list. Part of the reason that I did start also a little bit late is because I was finishing off sending a couple messages in regards to... Ooh, actually, I'm gonna hold this then. I was sending a couple messages in regards to the emotes. I know one of them has been accepted. One of them I had sent additional info for. And I had already sent the submission for the sub badges. So I'm coming up with another set. I'm coming up with a... You don't have 7. I'm trying to come up with what I can do for the remainder. Gain highest resonance plus 1 gaze. I'm trying to figure out what I can come up with when it comes to the... Ooh, that'll only be 3. But if I do 3, it's fine. For like the others, for the secondary set, and oh, it would be all of them. I'm trying to do math like really quick. No, this is the best I can do. So I'm coming up with what I can do for a secondary set of static emotes. The badge has been submitted. The first set of emotes has been submitted. The animated set for the emotes has been submitted. Rodian, my beloved. Yeah, no, so it is just that second set of like emotes specifically for subs that I have to come up with. So even if I do reduce the, even if I do take like the 50 out of the donation, and that brings that down to like 230, that still like instantly puts the donation incentives for the stuff tomorrow at like more than halfway. That's like $70 off from the final. So I'm considering the DLC stuff immediately funded. She has. So that is going to change slightly the plan for tomorrow. That is going to slightly change stuff and plans for tomorrow. Not significantly, but I can't act like it's not. I can't act like $280 isn't anything. That's why I wanted to like make sure immediately after that stream that I had set up and started doing stuff for the emotes and the and figuring out how to factor that in for the Resident Evil stream. Do it. Only downside is that they didn't hit heads. Oh well. So yeah, that's partly why I slept longer. That's why I stayed in bed longer, despite the fact that I ended stream earlier, and like I was fully prepped to go to bed like at that time too. But speaking of Resident Evil, the plan for today is I want to do my mirror dungeon run. I want to do my mirror dungeon run. This one. I want to do my mirror dungeon run and then switch over to RE Village afterwards. Because I played the game enough where I feel fairly confident in the fact that I can finish it in about... I'm ballparking like... I can say I can finish it between 2 to 3 hours. Because I want to finish that in about 2 to 3 hours. Do Shadow of Rose, and depending on how long everything else takes, kind of just adjust from there. But those are like the main things that I want to do today. So that way I can set up for... That way it can give me like a good amount of time to... That way it can give me a good amount of time to rest for the stream tomorrow. I say even though I am drinking coffee. But yes. Again, huge shout out and huge thanks to Peller. I'm hoping that those emotes come sooner than later, but that also means that the now only real kind of, I want to say, capstone. That means that the only real capstone for the stream tomorrow is like $70, so that I do the... to fund the risque art. But I already am looking to... I am already looking to see if I can find a or an artist who would be a good fit for the style, I guess. So yeah, that's hopefully gonna be like the entire plan for that. That is everything that happened in the span of like 11 hours. Which one of these is you? Yi-san could clash that and be fine. Yeah. Oh, wait. Hang on, cause you're... Wait, I thought one of these was going after... I thought one of these was going after Ishii. It's not like I use them. No, I have to start using. I should start using the manager skills more. Who's that going after? Ryoshio. And also, because of how things worked out when it came to timing, it means that I get to use my favorite set of sinners. Well, not favorite set of sinners, probably my favorite, like, specific pack before... My favorite pack of sinners before the, before October ends. It's honestly really weird that I've been planning for the... That I've been planning for this October stuff for a while. Well, no, I have been planning for the October stuff for like a while. But the... But like the Streamathon had no, there was no intent with that. Like that just kind of happened. All of these are kind of bad for him. This one... No, there's no way around it. That one is also one. I guess you can take that. That should be fine. Because, like, now I'm planning for... Because now I was planning entirely for... For Halloween specifically. And now I'm also having to plan for an event about... less than a week out now. How did you still hit? How did you still hit Tails? But that also means... That's not the right one. I think it's this one. No, it's that one. That also means that I do have to adjust that one so that it, like, accurately tracks bits. How close am I to leveling up? I don't think that's enough to finish the... It is not. Because I'm like... Yeah, I'm literally 15 off from getting the mare. And I don't feel like wasting... Because this is apply... Let me check the probabilities again. Because I think this includes... Because I'm not used to this including, yeah, Prince of La Mancha Land. So this includes characters that are on banner. I'm not used to any of these, like, 5-star, 3-star guarantee tickets, also including characters that are on a freshly released banner. So I keep double checking. Because I'd rather still just hold it then. Because it doesn't factor in ideal, so there's no point in using it now. Especially considering that I'm just saving so much for, I'm saving for wall perks. Sinclair, why are you not anything? Blunt, that does not matter. I have to make sure that 40, 40, 20, because the Dimension Shredder, and then 40. 80, 120, that is the max that I can get for a bonus anyway. So yeah, that works. Because I'm only going to be focusing on a few of them. Sinclair I'll probably change so I can get additional bonuses, but this is also just going to be a focus on... Probably just be focused on piercing. Piercing and bleed. I still have 30. Moving to the next floor, increase cost by 10... Cost balance by 10. I'll do it. For bleed, when hitting, Flick speed blow into your account. The main target is +7. Deal additional damage. Deal additional damage to unique with bleed. Allies with Pride Affinity attack skill deal 20% increase. Allies with Pride Affinity take 30%. That works for Rhodian and Prince. One funny thing at the very least. Do I want this then? Yes. Smoking wires though. Against enemies, allies inflict 2 times potency with skills. It's too good to pass up. Because I can at least like actually show it off a little bit when I'm in here. Also slashing, so it works perfectly fine for him. Yeah, you'll get the special seat. So one thing that does make like the Lamantulan Fiends like interesting, or at least fun, or interesting to me, I'd say, is that now that we're at 5, it means that we're almost guaranteed to get another one. We have to get another Kindred at the very least. Because Pierce Preference, Slash Preference, Blunt. He is the only one that has a Blunt preference. And at minimum, if you have 6, that's basically a full team. Now it's expanded, we're going up to 7. But if we get another one, if we get another Blood Fiend, they have to be Blunt focused. When they're Blunt focused, that means that we would have a full team. We would have a full base team of 6, and then each one would have type coverage across. It means that we'd get... Why can't I count? We'd have 6 units with type coverage for at least 2 different ones. Coming from 2 different ones. I also wonder if they would either be just flat damage or sustain. Because right now Manager... I think Manager and Otis would probably be the main damage dealing ones. Hate Cassetti, but that move on my side is not bad. Or even if it's not damage, like they could apply. It would help if they just applied more bleed. Excessive, but oh well. It's also visually interesting seeing how the Blood Fiends have been changing slightly over time. Not necessarily like fully changing, but going from at least like the earlier designs of what was it? I think it was not Barber. No, I think it was Barber. I think it was Barber first. It was Barber first, then Priest, and then Princess. And then Manager came a lot later. Just make me very curious and very afraid when we're gonna run into another Blood Fiend. Because Cassetti was the only one before. There's a couple of ideas that might come up, but I don't want to think about them right now. Because I don't think we're going to be dealing with Nosferatu unless we start dealing with Aleph. Which is also not something that I want to think about right now. Oh, but speaking of A-lifts, because Ryoshu's Kanto has to be starting soon. Because I think the warp core rerun. I believe the warp core warp train rerun was the last thing that they said that we were gonna get in this season before the next season, which means that season has to start in December, or not necessarily start in December, but it's going to bleed into it, because next week is when the Hanafuda Ishmael comes on the banner. Then a week after that, she'll be in the dispenser, and then a week after that is when the event ends for the warp train rerun. Which means my Christmas gift is going to be Ryoshu. Which also makes me very anticipated for... I'm still holding very firm. I'm holding very firm in the idea that I don't even know how much of this is me essentially coping. I think it would be very cool if year 2 ended in Ryoshu, and not only Ryoshu's Kanto, but also Ryoshu manifesting her own ego and it being Aleph. I want her to manifest her own ego, and I want it to be the first Aleph that we get in the game. Mostly because she's been getting a lot of very interesting build-up. Burn, charge. I'll still take the burn. I will take the souvenir and leave. Because they've been doing a lot of foreshadowing for her and having her do a lot of stuff that is supposed to make you think in certain ways about... Fuck you. Think about Gebra, and especially Kali. Notably, I want to say notably Kali. But I guess it's not necessarily too dissimilar from one another. Contemptuous thing. I think it's no, it'd be fine. For every bleed. That's not worth getting. That just... Wait. Only with the fastest speed deals damage to an enemy, then inflicts bleed or potency, deal additional damage. I'd rather not care about that. Another Kanto also... Ooh, for 4. Identity slash attacks gain haste, and identity with skill 1 slash skill 2 slash skill 3 slash yeah, that's useful. I can put that on for... I'm gonna keep calling him Cassetti. Trying to think like what would be useful to switch around, but I don't think I really need to switch anything. Maybe for something for a more useful passive. Res. That's Rupture, burn. Burn, Rupture, burn. You. Release supply minimum those using ammo finish their attack. Their current ammo count is fewer than half rounded up. Regain half their maximum ammo capacity. I don't think that impacts Yi-Song at all. No, because he doesn't use ammo. So I don't need to care about that. Defense up with the lowest HP percentage. That would at least help with keeping Gregor alive. It's not like super necessary. Speaking of necessary, I have to keep remembering if I keep forgetting to switch Blind Obsession. That's completely my fault. Because I really shouldn't have to keep doing that. I also forgot to switch that, so yeah. Okay, then that's fine. Four slashing. That helps her. That would help her too. Because you're also pure slashing. I think this is fine. But yeah, my biggest... I will say that, like, my highest expectations and main hope when it comes to Kanto 9 is Ryoshu manifesting her own ego. That is what I am getting from all of the foreshadowing, all of the illusions. All of the connections to Kali and Gebera. I also want to assume, I'm also going to heavily assume that the Lob Corp, I want to say the Lob Corp ego for, the Lob Corp ego ID for Ryoshu would be the one most useful, but part of me also wants to think that part of me also wants to reason that, like, slashing would be more beneficial, but I can't guarantee that, or even I don't really have any good reason to kind of assume as much on that either. Thematically, I want it to be... Where is it? Thematically, I want it to be the Red Eyes. The Red Eyes ID. But if it's not, then I'll just cope. Because a part of me wants to think that it'll be something that has a weakness to slashing. But that also depends on whatever the ego is going to be. Because there's no way that we're getting into... There's no way we're getting into year 3 and we're still not gonna get an Aleph. I will also hypothesize that Kanto 9 will be the season for Burn. Because it is too thematically resonant with, it's too thematically resonant for Ryoshu. Which makes me feel really good, because that's going to justify me using some of my favorite IDs that are kind of forcibly stuck being Burn IDs. Now the rest of these do not matter. This thing just needs to clash like 3 times and it's just gonna pop. I still win. Bleed has to be one of my favorite saps effects in like anything ever. Which is very... It's very interesting because that only... It can only manifest this way in LobCorp. Not in LobCorp, in Investigative Factory. Because it can only manifest in like this particular type of game. Purely due to how clashing works and how and it only works in this specific way because of this game. Because it's similar in Ruina, but like it's not a stats effect that you can really realistically kind of mimic in something else. Because it's essentially... Ooh. Jesus. Because like the only way I can think about it... Welcome, coffee. Because the only way I can think about it in something else would be a status effect that would trigger every time that you guard or block an opponent's attack. Do you love the city you live in? No. Do you love the city you live in? No. Incorrect. Do you love the city you live in? No. Like, there's not really... There's not another game where something like that can just happen. That's what I get for not paying attention. I got really confused why Ryoshu just instantly attacked manager. Eco resource 4. I'd rather take the free gift. Even though I'm not gonna use it. Smoking wires. Only third deployed ID. Gain tremor count. I'll take this, because I can make that work. And this one also works well. I will shake my head. Just give me the gift. I don't care. Well, let Cassetti do it. Not a problem. With this, another obstacle to the parade is removed. Coffee and cranes. I didn't switch where they're around. Confusion is the frenemy. Confusion... I don't want to... Like, I'm instantly... No, I'll do this. Confusion, when I think about it from, like... I don't know. It's hard to ever play... It's hard ever to play a LobCorp. Not a LobCorp. I was about to call them LobCorp. It's hard to ever play a Project Moon game and not think about just like various other games and their ways of using status effects. Because reading that made me think about confusion in Pokemon, which is very similar to Panic in Persona and I think other Atlas games. I don't remember if other Atlas games use confusion or use panic. I actually have a reason of using. I don't have yearning on here. Yay. I'll adjust it. Whatever. Right, confusion. I don't know, because confusion hasn't really... I don't know, I never really liked confusion as like a status ailment. Like, in in Persona and Alice games, at least funny and can be useful, especially if they throw money or items at you. And then for Pokemon, it tends to just be, oh, it attacked itself in its confusion, or oh, it attacked its own teammate in confusion. Which just feels... It feels like charm with the chance of just self-damage. Yeah, these things are just gonna explode. It's charm with extra steps. Whereas the number of status effects in this game, or even in also in Ruina, like, I guess it feeds into part of why this is the reading comprehension gotcha. Using Pierce or Pierce Stand. Okay. Because a lot of it is understanding what effects do and what's different status effects do. Don't make an expression. Hi, buddy. I want you. Now I can switch this around. Because this is for Tremor. So this should go on 3. 1, 2, 3. 4 is for slashing. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, 8, 9. Because there's so many unique status effects, and this feels dangerous. Because like this, where is... It shall be insidious. I also feel like this is important to kind of like all hold on to note for. So I actually might pay a little bit more attention to this than usual. Because I feel like this is going to be thematically resonant. Because hey, one of our sinners has the ego gear forged from this one. And also has an ego that is also akin to this one. And hey, there is a passive that has a name blurred out. Shall be insidious. Inflict bleed, bleed count. Inflict fragile, inflict bind. On head's hit. Inflict fort bleed. It's only that. It shall constrict. Grasp. Max 3 cannot act. Turn end at 2 less value. Deal damage equal to half the target's max HP. Then all parts of Spiral Contempt heals the same amount of HP as damage dealt. Turn end reduce the value by 1. If this effect brings the target's HP down to 0, the target can no longer be healed. So I cannot allow this to hit me. It shall grip. Yeah, so this is the main thing that I have to worry about, and that's going after Cassetti. I wonder, though... Because these I have to worry about just raw numbers. Raw numbers and raw probability. can't use Sanguine Desire, not yet. Actually, then I'll put this on Gregor, which means that can go someplace else. So either here or here. I also genuinely really love this music. This might be some of my favorite in the entire game. It's just very moody. Cassetti's doing that one. Dawn can do that one. There's no reason not to do that and just get the full resonance. Noting the status ailments, that is kind of the one thing that I think is a little bit of a downgrade from Ruina to this. Granted, it's mostly due to its structure. I like that Ruina allowed you to be a lot more experimental when it came to status ailments and like different team comps. Not like you can't be here, but I think that's partly down to the main game mode in this being, it's effectively Mirror Dungeon. Because it's not really... It shall shun. Because there's not really anything outside of, I want to say like Railway, that kind of makes you become very... makes you think about teams in ways that isn't just entirely focused around singular win conditions or singular game plans. Like, I felt like I was a lot more experimental in Ruina than in this. I can do Sanguine Desire on this. Oh, right. I didn't read the thing. Not yet. 2, 3. It's sitting straight. And I do have something to sip on, thank you. I have to make sure that I do this right. Yisong's the only one who's kind of getting in the way of this right now. It's fine. It's fine if I spend like 1 to 2 egos on this. Just to ensure that I win. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Because what's the observation log? Because I don't think I read what the other... I don't think I read this one before. Or fully read them. You know what's a really... Yeah. You know what really used to irk me back home? Going without a meal, begging and pleading just so I can borrow some money. I never really minded that kind of thing. Only took a moment to put stuff like that behind me. What really got to me though was that look of contempt, like I'm beneath them. I thought I'd gotten over all that, thought I'd grown out of it, learned to endure, ignore, and move on. Until today. That thing doesn't even look like a person. I wouldn't even know how to describe that floaty thing if someone asked me to, but you know what I mean, right? It's got that oddly demeaning gaze. At least that's what it feels like. It really got to me for some reason. Weird, squiggly, artsy-fartsy looking. I think it's making some metallic noise too. Kinda looks like it's made of gold, doesn't it? We should scrap it and sell its pieces so we can grab us tons of gourmet beef for a barbecue party. Rodian. I must inquire. Is the thought of food consumption all that you're capable of processing? Hey, I spent most of my life hungry, Kay. I guess rich kids with full bellies and cushy homes won't understand. I understand. Beef always tastes good, hungry or not. Even though I'd never been hungry before I joined the company. That's not what I... Interesting that that's Rhodian. That look of contempt. Though I might be slightly biased, because the look, at least in Ryoshi, then it's fine. Yeah, that thing is dead. Oh, this is excessive. It'll die in the first hit, surely. Yeah. Trying to adjust the sound. Okay. One, give me that. Two, give me that. Three, let me make sure that I adjust these. Because also a fun part is that a new kanto means a new Millie song, which is always a highlight. Fix you, fix you, fix you. I don't think you need adjustments. No, you're fine. You are also fine. What's the passive from this? Gain less damage up. Gain one more when below 0 SP. I'll give it to you. So that's 2, 2, 3. Because you don't need anything. Need anything. Everybody else should be fine. Which means I'll also change you. Fast speed inflicts one more bleed count. Yeah, then I'll switch you for Kurokumo. Grand welcome. Blue Zippo lighter. Not necessary, but it would be nice if I get it eventually. Muzzle. Inflicting bleed potency with skills affecting against non-staggered enemies. Yeah. One. I'm gonna keep Nebulizer. I don't really need me to order. Could spend 5 Starlight. Ah, interesting. Con Clash when uses inflict number of remaining coins times 2 bleed count to target and gain offense level up equal to the offense value. For skills with 2 minus coins, use number of coins plus 3, calculate instead. Hang on. That'd be really good for Cassetti, actually. Yeah, no, that's good. Is there anything I can sell, though? Not really. I'll heal and then make do. Because that's 1, you're 2. But I want to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go.
잘 됐네.
Ads are starting in like a minute. Let's see how good win rate is then. I don't even think win rate's gonna matter for this just because of how long it takes to get through a turn. So yeah, when ads start, I'll make sure to hold. Because hopefully it'll at least resolve these first. I don't think that's happening. I don't think it's gonna resolve before the ads actually start. So I'll let the full thing play out and then I'll go to BRB.
효과적이네요. 이 방식을 기억하는 게 좋겠어요.
I'm sorry, chicken.
와, 엄청난 공격이었어. 단념할 만한 걸. 다들 힘이 솟는.
The little guy didn't deserve that. I'm sorry. Alright, be right back. This chicken really doesn't need music like this. Not like it's bad, just very... It's very high octane. For a chicken. One that's about to explode, no less. How are you still alive? There we go. That might have been a little excessive, E-Song, but whatever. I'm not one to judge you. Free ego gift. Each turn, the first skill to deal damage to an enemy deals bonus fixed damage by half the damage dealt. Ooh, I'll take that. I really... Offense level by 1, offense level by 2. I'd rather take the 1. An attack skill for the first time, deal half of it to a fixed enemy. Yep. Because that one also activates for lust. Full stop by a bullet. That actually could be useful. But this one also has muscle, but I really don't like dealing with crawling abyss. The music was very high octane. The muscle's still the most useful thing to me. I really don't like tearful things, but whatever. Hopefully I can just overpower it. I don't think that's Speed Force.
잘 됐네.
I forgot these stupid things were even here.
뭔가 기운을 내게 하는 걸 먹었을지도 몰라요.
And Gregor's the only one that does a lot of pierce damage. Not pierce damage, blunt damage. But hopefully the bleed should still just like overpower threat regardless. Which means I'm not clashing to win, I'm clashing to either apply bleed stacks or to stop whatever health it has. Because I should only need to win about like 1 to 2 to apply enough bleed where the like 3 clashes will kill it. For some reason I am concerned about whatever that idea might be. Contemptuous thing. If it's that many, hang on, how many? When this one dies, then I can use something that has a lot of attack bait. Because that should hopefully make things a little bit faster. Or Dawn can just be Dawn, I guess.
효과적이네요. 이 방식을 기억하는 게 좋겠어요.
It's so interesting how he just supercharges the rest of the Blood Fiends. Sorry, buddy, you're not getting out of here. I really want to see how this works in a longer fight. But I guess that's what Railway and Story is for, I guess. As long as there's not anything that It really takes a lot of bleed, I'll say. Or at least not anything that doesn't significantly... I don't want to say gets like hampered by it, or especially doesn't get empowered by it. Which means that just not using it against another Blood Fiend. Which in theory isn't too hard. Doesn't she have Ebony Stem? She does. Speed Force had us having it for alchemical purposes. That... Because the Speed Force is an atypical... It's not a direct element. Trying to think. It's not a direct element in and of itself. Hang on, let me look back at the chart. Yeah, no. The Speed Force... The Speed Force would be outside of the typical Terra elements. That is the problem. Whereas my current limit... Not necessarily limit, as much as I know where my outer bounds of research currently lie. I'll be closer to the life side. It would be closer to the life aspect of like the aether elements. Like I hate like, well, no, it's not, no, because it is a good example of because it'd be akin to something closer to that of like Gold Experience from JoJo, where it is not an element in and of itself as much as it is the acceleration of life. So it's not a typical energy source that could be extracted necessarily as the Terra elements for the rest of alchemy, as much as it's an accelerant. It would be something that could speed up life. It would be something... I hate using it as an example, but it's like using bone meal to like speed up the way that a plant grows in Minecraft. Anything that would be like a slow aging process, anything that would be... it's basically just like an accelerant. It's an acceleration of time in a sense. So useful as a reagent in and of itself, not necessarily. However, using it for purposes of essentially speeding up like half-life decay, or I guess even cultivation at that point. In that essence, it could be useful, but it's not something that I could draw from specifically, which is what makes speedsters, I guess, special. But speedsters also exist outside of like a very typical these are all syncing, whatever. But speedsters also exist outside of like a typical elemental thing. Despite how often you typically see one that has a... I have to make sure that this isn't a useful skill. No, this is worth it. Outside of... Despite how often you'll typically see them like associated with lightning or thunder and as such, that's more so just kind of like a visual effect. It's not like they're calling upon electrical energy to manifest or embolden their powers. It's just kind of The only thing I could really compare it to would be like an after image, where it's somebody moving so fast that you don't see them, where you don't see them necessarily moving. You see the remains of who they were as things were kind of like before they were essentially gone. It's more of a visual side effect than necessarily an effect of what is being done in and of itself. I can sell that signpost thing later. But as a succinct way of answering your question, Speed Force from an alchemical perspective is not... Speed Force from an alchemical perspective, I hate this fucking thing, is an acceleration of life or an acceleration of a specific target in and of itself. Which also means that it could be used as an accelerant to either speed up growth or speed up I guess also like a chemical reaction. Something that would have to sit for a while and brew. Speed Force would technically be able to speed up that process. Essentially turning it in like, essentially using it like a microwave. Where you know what the end product is, you're just speeding up how you get there. Why are you guarding now? Oh wait, because that's a different part. I hope that is a succinct answer. Oh, is that a visual effect for the Mancha Parade? 122. Fixed for 44 times. Like, no, this thing is going to explode the next 3 times that it hits something. No, because that's across all parts. Whatever. That's the one that's taking 99. Never mind. So, that would give me... I don't know if there's any speedster VTubers. I don't know if there are any, and not only that, I'm already learning my lesson from Artesia, where I have to be careful about who I try to not necessarily experiment on. I want to say study. Because ever since mentioning like, hey, your blood would be very useful for various experiments, coincidentally I've been getting a lot more nightmares. And it's hard not to think that's retaliation from the sleep paralysis demon. Which, I'll be fair, might be justified. There we go. I might be hitting a problem where offense level might be getting a little bit too high. So I'm gonna avoid adding anything for offense level and final power. Which also means that I'm completely passing up on that. Ooh, I want these. I want these. Fantastic and detailed. I do my best. Rupture, when battle gain 2 rupture, pass and gain rupture. Just gain 1, I don't care. Because only a couple of these IDs use rupture anyway. I should have went down, whatever. I also think inadvertently I might have more... No, I don't have envy on this. This is mostly lust, which means a lot of this is going to be blade focused. Well, I guess it's a chance to figure out if this idea works. How many enemies are in this wave? 9. 9 it is starting with 5, so if I can kill 4, then we'll see. Because that is one aspect of I'd say I want to say experimentation when it comes to, well, partly experimentation, also being, I want to say, inquisitive when it comes to other VTubers with their own very unique skill and theoretical power sets. Because they have more overt power, whereas mine is mostly just my own resourcefulness and knowledge. But going back to JoJo, in essence, it's kind of also what I liked about. That's kind of. No, I think that's just generally like a trait that I really like in a lot of shows and such. Where are you? That's a trait that I like in a lot of shows and various protagonists who aren't necessarily super powerful in and of itself, as much as they're just resourceful. They're smart. So even if their power is theoretically underpowered, it's how they use that power and how smart they are about using that power that that allows them to deal with enemies that are a lot more directly and immediately stronger than them. Which is why I like JoJo a lot. Especially as the series has gone on, where the powers became less overtly... The powers were less overtly strong as much as they required ingenuity from the user. And like, yeah, that started with, I'm really kind of fighting uphill a little bit here. Because that definitely started with... That definitely started with Josuke. Because it started with Josuke and then it continued with, It started with Josuke, it continued with Giorno, even though his power set was kind of just very undefined for a lot of the run. But then that also continued with Jolene, who is easily my favorite JoJo's because her ability was so, like, directly weak. It was literally just string, which meant that she had to use it in very interesting and creative ways to solve a lot of her problems. She had to think her way through a lot of her problems.
피어나라.
Johnny had a little bit more of an offensive... Johnny had a little bit more of an offensive ability, but even then he still had to be very smart about its use. And it was very limited for a lot of Steel Ball Run.
말을 아끼죠.
피로부터 피어오는 아름다운 꽃이 나 기꺼이 그대를 취하리라.
Damn it. I don't think I've ever seen the end of that, because I never had a reason to use that ID on him.
있다고 생각했나?
Not that ID, I've never had a reason to use that ego on him.
승리로 이끌.
You can definitely turn a mid-ranking power to something strong, reliable, and a jack of all trades if you have the mindset to think outside the box. Yeah, that's why I really like. That's why... What was I thinking of?
그렇게 하는 거 맞아? 거의
또한
순방망인데.
용서할 테니
Because especially when it comes to... No, a lot of the...
금방 끝내고 버스로 돌아갈 수
승리로
있겠다.
이끌.
That's why a lot of the power sets and stuff from certain anime that I really like, a lot of it... I tend to really prefer the character who kind of just has a power that more or less quote-unquote sucks.
라만 차량들을 지었는데
But they just have to be smart about how they use it. That's part of what I liked about the main character from
쟤네 고기라도 먹은 것처럼 기운이 솟잖아.
I keep saying Raildex when I mean specifically Index. That's what I liked about the main character Toma from a certain magical index. Cause man, let me slow them down. Let me also just use this. Because his power was just to... It's a power negation, which, like, yeah, is powerful in and of itself, but it's such a very limited range. I always like powers like that are very... not necessarily limited or limiting, but that just aren't overtly powerful, where you have to think about them to use them to their fullest ability.
맛볼 시간.
That's why I really got into JoJo around part 4. Because it was just so much more interesting seeing these powers used in very interesting ways. And I guess that kind of indirectly fed into kind of why I am very happy not having just like any type of unique power.
이 방식을 기억하는 게 좋겠어요.
My strength comes from my resourcefulness and my ability to understand things around me.
우산이 새진 않나 모르겠어.
That's why I really don't like those hoity-toity magic users.
그거 그렇게 하는 거 맞아?
Relying on borrowed power than their own ingenuity. Hack frauds. Oh, this is... For some reason I thought this was a focus encounter.
행진했고 이것이 서곡의 피날레다.
Merceau with long hair. Huh.
무불아위.
Not sure how to feel about that. It looks good on him.
기운이 솟는다, 단테. 가서 빨리 때려 눕히자고.
This should still be fine, but I would prefer if... Yeah, I see it. That can offset... This is fine. This is fine. This is just me trying to build up a res. in this case, it would still be better if I actually... Yeah, I'll use it. Why not? Never mind. I guess that didn't... Whatever, that's fine for her. I use magical core powers if I had a wand. I'd be very tempted. I can't say that I wouldn't be. At least to experiment with them and be interested. I'd be interested in them. But in terms of relying on magic, I don't think I would. I would take notes of the... I would take notes of the outfit though, so that I could probably get those to a tailor. So I can have that at my own beck and call. Damn it. That enemy's also gonna explode in like 2 hits.
피로부터 피어오는 아름다운 꽃이
I would like to study a magical girl though. Consensually.
방금 전에는 굉장했다고. 베르게 그 인간도 이걸 인정할걸? 꿰뚫려라.
Though I think that power set would also be...
이대로 네 총알을 맞는 것은 나름 예술이지만.
Yisung, you need to relax a little, my guy, please. I'd be interested in studying a magical girl, at least her power set. But that would also probably be very...
모델 45-3 충전. 전투 준비 완료.
I have a feeling I know that that would also lie somewhere closer to air. Unless they also just use terra elements.
나 선 속을 벗어날 순 없. 기운을 내게 하는 걸 먹었을지도 몰라요.
행진의 꽃 이것이 서곡의 피날레다. 왕의
There we go. I was gonna be so upset if that one didn't stagger. I already forgot if this was floor 4 or floor 3.
효과적이네요. 이 방식을 기억하는 게 좋겠어요. 다들 힘이 솟는 것 같네요. 지금 달려들면 딱 좋겠어요.
That one's all contempt. But if she hits, then it still staggers, so it's fine. This one, he will not stagger. I just realized that Kassetti has to be at the end of this. And I'm bringing Blood Fiends to fight him.
와, 엄청난 공격이었어. 기념할 만한 걸.
Well, I guess I'm gonna see how well it works out then.
시원한 걸.
Whatever works, I guess. If it works, that is. Big F.
나이스. 하나 챙겼다. 나 선 속을 벗어날 순 없. 경외감 속에 숨어.
There we go.
경 따뜻한.
눈높이를 낮춰라.
아무튼
Actually, the more that I think about it, because I'm still because like no, like Kanto 9 has to be soon. Kanto 9 has to be soon. It has to be focused on Ryoshu. Like we still haven't really done much outside of H Court. Like we'd just barely be leaving when this when the Kanto starts properly. Magical girls will be excited to be studied by you. I would be... How do I put this? I'd be very open to them I'd be, how do I put it? I'd be very open to their inquiries. I'll say that. You're a moe, magical girls are moe, it just works. They do tend to be attracted to moe. I can only say that. Whether or not I would describe myself as moe, that is something else entirely. But again, I wouldn't be against it. If a cute magical girl would be listening and would be interested in being studied by an alchemist, then I definitely would not be against it. And I'd be very interested in hearing from them. All allies gain N-2 hard blood cast max. N-2. What is N? N-2 hard blood cast. I think the N- was for blood feeds. Free real estate. I think they could say 6-7 now, but that's not important. That's not important in this current situation, or in this discussion, I'll say. 5 and 6, but that's only Pierce. It's still better off with only 6. If I can switch, let me see. No, keep nebulizer. If I can switch 1, 2, 3. Activates using ego skills to inflict bleed potency. Yeah, that works. I'll take it. Oh, this was 4-4. 6 Pierce, Pierce. None of them are Pierce. That stick is... That is Pierce for 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 5. That slash is for 5th. I have to adjust this around. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is for slashing. 5. Slashing since her ego skills work for it. 5. 6 is piercing. 7. 8, 9. Then hopefully it can just like win rate through the next floor a lot faster. And this is a focus encounter, but it still should not matter. Of course, Yisong gets the Heartblood Glaive. Oh no, the other... I honestly should have double-checked what those actually do. They seem tailor-made for the Blood Fiends anyway. Yeah, let me double check what that is. When clashing against enemies with bleed or unique bleed, clash power +1. When consuming Bloodfest with an attack, if there isn't enough Bloodfest, consume 1 HP for every missing Bloodfest and generate it by consuming it. Generate it before consuming it. The damage below, reduced by 1 at the end. Okay, yeah, so that empowers them. Yeah, no, that's just an additional charger, I guess. An additional charge. She doesn't need. She doesn't need gaze just yet. That I want to save for Cassetti to see if I can just kind of burn him down. If I can get through that fight without having to deal with him regenerating his health, then I will be happy. Okay, that has to be, yeah, that's the result of offense being up. And then their own buffs that are doing that. Still blood bags, but still no Sasha. I do have water. I will have to. This water is getting low, so I am probably gonna have to go and grab that during the next break. If I don't have water... If I don't have... Because usually I have my usual mug, that's when you... That's what makes that sound. So I have that, and then I have 2 additional water bottles that I use. So if I ever start stream and... I want to offset that. So if I ever start stream, but like I don't have... But I don't have... Why am I like struggling to find the words? But it's not filled. But the water I need is typically not filled. Typically I'm better about this because I will set it up beforehand. I do not like the idea of her clashing with me. I usually have, if I don't have my water before stream, I usually will fill it up, put it in the refrigerator, so that way during one of the breaks then I'm able to go down and grab it. Welcome, Effie. Almost near the end of my weeklies. I want to say have fun with those calls, but I know that, like, I know calls are not fun. But do your best. And thank you for lurking regardless. Yeah, she's actually getting kind of low. I'd rather you slow down. Otis can win that. And then Barber can win this. Easy. That gave her less fragility. It should make the rest of these just hit harder. Which should help considering I don't think that they're actually weak to lust literally at all.
볼 시간인가?
Even if it is still a Season 1 ID, the Red Eyes and Red Eyes Open are still two of my easily favorite in the entire game.
그저 하염없이 모든 피를
I refuse to ever take them off of her, even if I had an option.
저 부표처럼 흔들리는 놈이 제1 사냥감이겠네요.
Clash her up. Why do you have that?
어떤 말?
I also forgot what the passive was from Yearning. Every time plus time bleed occurs, heal 1 SP on self. Oh, that's right. Oh, so she'll get that a lot. Take less damage equal to 1% of the unit's max HP. Sucks to be her. I'm different though. Oh, this is Impale. Yeah, she doesn't have enough for... Is he still at 7? No, he is not. I'm like actively constantly making sure that I'm not ever overcapping on that again. They are weak to Envy though. Interesting. Who's still going for this? Yisong.
나선 속을
She
벗어날
should
수 없-
still pop.
산초류 경혈온 라샹 젠장 끝을 낼 시간.
Damn it.
경외감 속에
Almost enough.
젠장.
She's almost at the stagger threshold. Like, come on.
따스한 그래. 눈높이를 낮춰라.
시선은 눈이 멀지 않아.
Yeah, she's done. Goodbye.
그치? 고귀하게 예쁘네 네 피분수.
왕국의 주인 앞에 예를 갖춰라. 반역의 죄는 소형이 마땅하리라.
저것들 상당히
No need to
즐거워
fret. I can do this.
뭔가
They'll be quiet once I slaughter them all.
먹었을지도 몰라요.
모조리 죽여서 소형이 만드는 거야.
Dawn already has focus performance.
식사는 즐기고 있나?
My Cassetti has focus performance. So it's already 2 with focus, so I don't need to worry too much about anything. The only thing I want to do at this point is inflict bleed. He's at 7, so I can hold off on that for like a second. Why are you so mad at him? This is fighting uphill a little bit, but it should still be fine. I'd rather this than have these. Oh, no, I don't get a choice here then. Then if I don't get a choice, then I'm not using that. He's affected by res. This is, though. And I do want to use Contap next turn, so... Oh well. Because that'll throw... Wait, because it only inflicts 4, but I have the... Yeah, that's 20. That's more than enough. Come on, why couldn't you hit heads? Whatever.
피어오르는 아름다운 꽃이 나는 기꺼이 그대를 취한다.
254, that's not counting all the bleed stacks I just added. 81. And then another yearning. Also still probably really one of my favorite outfits for Dawn. At least one of the best like looks of ego.
완벽한 한방. 시원한 걸.
And then the less fragility. This should make everything easier after this point. Even if he does do the heal. Wait, I didn't see the... He has so many debuffs on him, whatever. I am unsure if Ryoshu should use the guard. I don't think she can. Trick is active. I disabled that. Zoe made a good thread about it. I thought it was cute at the start. But like I'd rather not like have I'd rather not have Twitch like scaring, like I don't need Twitch to like try to do stuff that incentivizes other people to keep watching while also making me like, hey, your viewer metrics are gonna go down if you don't keep doing these things. Cause like I don't want like, especially because I didn't plan to do this marathon. I didn't want it to turn into this really weird... I said it on Blue Sky where it turned into like weird FOMO. I turned it into essentially signing into Twitch to make sure that you're doing your dailies. And I really didn't like that idea. So that's why I disabled it. Because also, if it also gets people more points, then I'd rather just either make things that are cheaper. Make things that are cheaper for people to also enjoy. Or like do things that incentivize people to use points more regardless. I thought it was a cute idea at the start. I just don't want it to be like very... Yeah. Because I started getting those notifications too. And because I started getting those notifications of like, oh, make sure you don't you don't lose your watch rate. And it was like doing that. It's gonna sound like I'm throwing her under the bus, but I'm not me. Ooh, but it's not. But like, it gave me that notification for one of Morrow's streams, and it's like, oh, okay. Do you not also see that I'm streaming right now? So, like... So, like, I would be... It was basically kind of punishing me for streaming when... Do it. I thought I guarded. I didn't know that wasn't at 7. That was completely my fault. Yeah, because I was on a watch streak for her streams, but like, it said, "Oh, you messed up your watch streak. Try to do this again so that you don't ruin it this time." And it's like, I can't control that she streams when I stream sometimes. So that kind of left a bad taste in my mouth, and I didn't want it to be a... I didn't want it to be like a really big thing, especially considering that this streamathon was not planned whatsoever. And them releasing this in the middle of this, of me doing this, definitely didn't help. Like, it made me feel bad because it turned something that was fun into the system, essentially kind of guilt-tripping viewers into not keeping up with me already doing something that's very, I don't want to say excessive, but very taxing. Because it's like, hey, make sure that you're constantly watching every stream that's constantly coming out during this 31-day period. So yeah, that's why I did it. And I'd rather just do something that's more fun for everybody than have a system that guilts people into watching my streams. Tune in during a concert, so like, yeah, being punished for leaving the house. Yeah. Like that felt bad. Like that not, I want to make it clear. I do appreciate the fact that you did want to tune in during the concert, but yeah, especially when it comes to events and stuff like that, it's like, oh, well, I got to do this one thing that's special. You got to go out and do this thing that's special with friends and enjoy yourself. But then, like, the second you get back home, Twitch is like, naughty, naughty, you should have only been at home constantly. Making sure that you watch your favorite streamer every single time they go live. Because it also inadvertently, I need to figure out to make sure that he loses this. It also inadvertently punishes streamers who do more guerrilla streams. It's before the show started, but it easily started. Yeah. Like, it's... Because it also punishes... Because that's one of the... I want to say... No, one of the benefits of Twitch, which led into why I did this entire... why I'm doing this entire... streak, is that, like, oh, I can just kind of stream whenever I want to, or stream whenever I feel like it. But... with that stream streak thing, you kind of have to persistently be at the ready. You would have to consistently be at the ready like essentially on call just for watching a stream, which feels really gross. Like for people who do it consistently, like usual times, like every day at the same time, like constantly, like that's not too bad. Like that, I can understand the purpose of that, but being able to freely stream whenever I want to, or like if there's delays in a schedule or something like that, then it feels like viewers are being punished for not being 100% like always dialed into whatever your streamer is doing. Which takes away a couple of the benefits that I think like Twitch has by being the fact that you can be very spontaneous when it comes to when you want to stream. Speaking of spontaneity, there's an ad coming up soon, but actually let me snooze that for like a sec until this turn ends. Yearning my Miraculate because I quit during S5. One, welcome Joe. Two, I did also, I stopped a little bit like during, it was notably, I think it was like season 5. Like that is where I kind of like took a second to break. And that ended up biting me because I played a lot more this season than I did the other ones, which meant that I don't have access to Mao Otis and Mao Ryoshu. Well, I didn't have access to Mao Otis and Mao Ryoshu, but that's why I kind of rolled for Ryoshu. You joined during season 6. It's like a Kanto 4. So you weren't that far back. His full name, Eating Joe's ass. That's the name. I have no qualms about saying it. We had an entire discussion last night about cursing or like profanities. So I'm not opposed to saying it. Please let this guy just die already. $30k points to burn. And that is precisely why I'm doing the crowd control tomorrow. And I also need to come up with either more polls and other things for people to spend those points on. He dies regardless of whatever happens the next time that he clashes. Or not. Barbara Otis. Barbara Otis can cut me in the address. I think part of it is because I am much more... Ooh, damn it, but these are all things that I really don't want to use. But I don't want all these suck. I love her dresses. The dresses are cute. But like, I am much more afflicted, I'll say, I'm much more afflicted by Manager Dawn, and I'm much more afflicted by Ryoshu. Like, it's been... These suck. Both of these suck, but whatever. Mostly because of the mounting trials. But like... I don't know. I think it's mostly because of just how much of an ass kisser Otis is that I don't get really into the appeal of it. Appeal of her, I'll say. But I can understand, no, Barbara Otis is really pretty. I can definitely say that, and I can agree with that. Halloween is tomorrow. The surrendered witnessing. Surely this would not be a terrible decision. La Mancha! There it is. Perfect. See, it all ends, it all wraps together. It rhymes like poetry. Let me get this first. Insert a coin. Before I step into the next node, ads will start in a sec, and I will take like a short break to go and grab that water. So that I don't run out during this next hour. Halloween is tomorrow, and that's also why I'm doing that special Resident Evil 2 stream for crowd control. Not exactly speedrunning, but it's gonna be fun. Oh, I also have to remember too, before I go, yeah, don't worry, Effie. The Silent Hill thing is fully funded. I can explain that when I get back. But also, yeah, that means that we're gonna get a lot more emotes, and I now have to look for an artist for something risque. So, yeah. But yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes when the ads finish. Stretch break. Okay. Yes, it was that funded. Um, um, Rhymes is an excellent way of talking about two stories in fairness. It I use it because I don't even mean it in like a bad way. Like it is very no, not anonymous, it was Pillar. That's why no, that's why I was screaming. That's why I was screaming in a Discord. She is very generous. But that also means that I cannot. That's why part of that is also going for like the community stuff. This morning, if someone funded it themselves, they should get in on the com, but as it's a community thing. Because what made it really specific is that, because I can scroll back through it, the donation was 280. It was not entirely self-funded. It was specifically 280. So I just realized how low on sanity like all these characters are going to be for pushing for all this. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Yeah, we're fighting uphill. I like this actually. Yeah, so it was specifically 280. So because there was 20 that was specifically that was already in here for Silent Hill F. So even taking the 50 out of there, taking the 50 away from that, like in context of fully funding Silent Hill F, that brings it down to 230. I promise I can do math. That brings it down to 230. That 230 in comparison to the incentives means that it still clears the new emotes, the new sub emotes, the animated emotes, the sub badge, the YouTube ASMR video, the ASMR stream, and then the viewer's choice for a week of streams. He's only... He's only at 3. So that means that it is only 50 short. That is only 50 short of the risque art com. Like that is the only thing that donation did not cover. Meaning that the only actual thing left for that stream is the collective 50 for the risque art. Which is ridiculous. That skill looks so good. But then that also means that I am guaranteed doing the DLC. I'm guaranteed doing the DLC tomorrow, as well as also doing Tofu Survivor. And I don't think I haven't done Tofu Survivor. So that's definitely going to be an experience, to say the least. Yeah, I actually need to think about these a little bit now. Because these aren't just free wins. So yeah, Friday's gonna be fun. Friday's gonna be interesting, to say the least. Especially considering that I haven't played RE8 make in a while, so I don't fully remember where... I don't remember where a lot of things are, and I don't remember a lot of what the important key codes are. So yeah, that's going to be an experience. Again, very, very, very generous of Pillar for that donation. But that's also why I did start a little bit late today. That was me. That reminds me, I actually was going to do that during the break. Because I did spend a little bit of last night finding
저것들 상당히 즐거워 보이는데요. 뭔가 기운을 내게 하는 걸 먹었을지도 몰라요.
because that's why I spent a little bit of time last night going through VGen. Which I'm gonna do again. Huh? Wait, why am I? Huh? I guess I ran into an Abno and I didn't notice. Two of these are going after manager. That one is also going after Rodian. That first one and the last one. I can't do anything to divert where that one's going. And it's funny that I bring that up because I had to just confirm, because I had to confirm before stream that one was going through. And now I got another notification about the other one going through. So that's why I'm doing this right now.
그거 그렇게 하는 거 맞아? 거의 순방망이인데. 자, 맞서보죠.
Okay, and that's that.
우리들에게 이깟 파도 별것도 아니잖아요.
Amelia, I'm very used to, Amelia showing me the very good art that she commissions from time to time. It's still only fun. But I've already been shopping around and like trying to keep an eye out for certain artists in the event of the risque art getting funded. Because it still needs to cross that it still needs to cross that milestone, but it's still like close enough that I am taking, I want to say, precautionary steps. In the event that it is offset. There we go. I really did not pay attention to the fact that I stepped on an Abno.
놀라운 명령이네요. 적을 완벽히 파악하고 있으신 거군요.
There we go. Okay, so I still need still need to come up with like another. I still need to come up with one of the last sets of the static emotes.
모델 45-3 충전.
Because now that is I now have to like constantly jump around and like make sure that I'm keeping track of these various different artists for these things. 1, 2, yeah, it's those two. Okay, that should be... That is everything as far as the current artists who I know have confirmed stuff. So I'm set on that. So that is the animated emotes. That is the animated emotes. That is the first set of static emotes. The second set is the only thing that I need to now kind of plan for. 10 enemies. Plus, I also have like a couple of I have a couple of names shortlisted for the risque art, so I'm keeping that in mind. Because it also just has to fit with a specific style that I want to. A specific style that I have in mind. Like, I tend to be very particular when it comes to certain things. Especially when I have a very clear image in my mind for what I want it to be, or what I want something to be. I tend to be pretty particular when it comes to what I want. Or how I want the design to appear. I'm trying to find the right words for this. I'm not opposed to the idea of a Daki. That much I can say. But I will consider it. I will consider a Daki. How about this? I'll put it this way. I will consider merch around like 500 followers or so. I know I don't need to be like a super massive, like... You don't need to be a super massive VTuber for like merch and such, but I want to make sure of kind of like a few things, I guess, before I guess trying to invest so much in merch and such. She is the only one that is standing. I'm not necessarily struggling right now, but like... I am going to be a little bit concerned when I run into the parade. See one thing on against hers before you try to sell something. Yeah. Because, like, I have... Because that's why I wanted... Ooh. That's why I wanted the crowd control stuff to be more,
영원히 잠들어.
아무튼
I wanted to be more stuff that would be more focused around the community. Because as much as I like my current set of emotes, especially as I get more serious, I hate this dude. Especially as I get more serious, I want to be able to like actually have like my own, I want to have my own, emotes and stuff. Like, I want things to feel, backup enemies appear. No, because I'm not gonna need that, damn it. Red stain. No, because I actually want those blooming thorns. I want to like make sure that I have like my all my branding and stuff like actually like kind of down hard pat. Which is probably why the next few things I might focus on are going to be like screens. I like, because I've had an idea of like something for like an eye catcher. Admittedly, the idea comes a little bit from Little Goody Two Shoes, because that was something that just like really, that's something that really caught my eye. Where like, no, I really like the eye catcher idea that I had. That's big. I needed that. I really like the eye catcher that it had because I thought it was really neat and I thought it was really cute for the style. And if I'm gonna have something, and like if I'm going to be taking breaks for the ad breaks anyway, I'd rather have something that is visually distinct and interesting if people kind of scroll by on Twitch. Which is also why there's like a couple other things that I'm probably going to adjust and other things that I'm planning for as well. In terms of, I want to say long-term investment, but also long-term investment as well as long-term, again, kind of branding. Because that also factors into this whole, like, no, me being serious about this and putting all this time and all this effort into these things. And like a good step for that, or at least like a good start for that, that I feel, is doing that thing that I said, where like, hey, if the ad breaks are going to be longer than 30 seconds now, one, I feel like subs deserve something more than just then kind of just sitting there for like 3 minutes anyway, since I don't want to make non-subscribers feel I actually should have gotten the mask. I didn't think it was just gonna be Dulcinea. I might have messed up slightly. This'll be fine. This'll be fine. No, it's not worth it. This'll be fine. That's why a lot of the incentives for the crowd control were focused on things generally for the community. Like, I was thinking of, like, what were things that I could do what were things I could do that would be not only interesting, but worth it. That are also unique that I could do. Which is how I ended up on 1, this crowd control stuff, 2, fuck, 3, the crowd control stuff, the ASMR stream, because like if people are already gonna fall asleep to my voice anyway, I might as well just make it ASMR. Like exactly. So like one stream that's entirely focused on that, just like no, that fits. And then I've had ideas for like an ASMR video and the like for something on YouTube. So no, it's worth it. It's worth experimenting with and at least entertaining as like an idea. I'll admit, the risque art was more of like a... The risque art one was more of a... like, might as... like... I won't be against it if it happens. And it's good to give people... like something... something above like the final tier as just like an idea of like something additional to have. But I also couldn't... I knew that I couldn't have made it something that I would have regretted if it actually did get funded. I knew that if I had something that was what I felt was going to be like ridiculously high, it had to be something that, one, the viewers would genuinely want, and 2, not something I could like kind of back out from. It had to be something that I would be comfortable doing, that I could do, that I would be interested in doing. If the viewers showed interest, and Pillars certainly did, at the very least. So that's why I did it. I forget how your barrier works. I think I just have to kill all of the ads first, but I also want to make sure that she's not getting... she's not adding... she's not adding too many buffs to other people. But this still should be fine. Even though she's kind of... actually, no, because I don't have... What if... because now this is neutral, but then this should be dominating. Which means this can go here. Okay. And I'm also, because it's already been like more than, because of that, I am also now thinking of like playing it on a, whatever the professional equivalent is. Because I forgot, because I was thinking about it during RE7 yesterday, where I wasn't sure if the harder difficulty in RE2 may also shifted where things were, or if it just made the enemies more difficult. I'm still not sure, but considering that it's funded at this point, like, I feel like I kind of just have to. Like, it only feels right, especially if it's, like, the thing that I'm gonna be doing for, like, the entire night. Yisung's only at 3. What's the lowest chance? The festival will end. Dominating, dominating, dominating. Because, yeah, no, this is the first time that I'm really making, like, a special... No, this is the first time I'm doing, like, a really kind of special event that I've been planning for. So no, it only felt right to actually, like, make it special. Love her. Please let this actually hit heads. 866.
엄청난 공격이었어. 기념할 만한 걸.
Actually, I'm not risking it in the event that she does break out of here. Still scared of this barrier, but I'm just not going to focus on it. 812. So this shouldn't kill. $532. How are you not dead yet? That's not good. Sycamore Assault. That was gonna be really bad. That was gonna be really bad. That was going to be really bad. Manager did the most, Ryoshi right after, and then Prince. And then Princess, then Barber, then Priest, and then Endcourt. That could have been really bad. That could have been really, really, really bad. And that was all before he was up to high 4 too. And that gave me a full level up. $72. Damn it. I should only need You've got to be kidding me. Oh, now you give me 20. Whatever. Up tie 4. And that is all Blood Fiends at up tie 4. Still need to wait either until next season to roll over so I can get Kurokomo Heathcliff. And then, yeah. Already have enough for Hanafuda. So either get these vouchers or honestly this. That's way better immediately. This to clear that out. And that means that the rest that I have to do are these, and this I have no problem with grinding for later.
그런 생각이 들곤 하지. 대가리 꼭대기 위에서 빛을 내리쬐고 있는
So you won't play God, but can you turn water to wine? That's Jesus.
경멸하는 것 같다고.
Also, I can only, speaking of wine, I can now switch over to Village. The father and the son are separate things. No, turning, you can't just turn water into wine. The Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. He offered up his only son. I don't even know why I want to defend that, because it's not even like something that I care about. But no, water and wine are different things. The composition of it is separate. Like, specifically you need grapes for wine. So I can't turn water into wine without, like, no, that's too... No, that's just cooking. Like, no, that is a distillery process that I cannot do. There are plural system. I don't think that's how that one works. He cannot be a father and his son at the same time. What is it? I almost got scared. I thought I didn't have Village installed. That also took slightly longer than I expected. I don't know why I want to do this. No, I'm not doing that. I can't change that one. Whoops. There we go. The point of St. Patrick doing the shamrock was showing how 3 leaves could be part of the same plant. I thought he was only doing that just because he was Irish and had something to do with snakes. That might be bait. That one. that one is definitely bait. Let me now make sure that my computer doesn't explode. There we go. That's what we learned in school. Unfortunately, they like teaching very different things. Also, unfortunate for you, I never went to Sunday school. We'll hit you with all we got. I wonder... I think I can do hardcore pretty fine. I think I can do hardcore fine. Oh, right. This is something that they added. Where you can either play in first person or in third person. Or normal school, not extra Sunday school. They taught you that in normal school? View mode does not impact gameplay. You know what? I don't think I've ever went through the base game with third person. This is also going to be like a pseudo speed run, so I am going to try to like kind of run through this. Oh, this looks...
Nothing. I'll put her down.
This is weird. Aw, that's the closest that you can get to seeing Ethan's face.
There. It's like I said to your mom. That book's too scary for you.
So weird seeing it in third person. Like, yeah, it's really... It throws me off. It is first person for the... I forgot where her room is. It's first person for a lot of the cutscenes because that's how the game was made. And they only added in the third person stuff with the same update that added the Shadow of Rose DLC.
I'll be right downstairs. Daddy won't let those weird fairy tale monsters get you.
The reason why, because it's not that it so much as has less of a point, it's because Shadow of Rose was entirely in third person, which made it very... I don't actually... No, I think it was. I think it is entirely in third person. But this was mostly... This is also one of the things that is very... RE7, where they very much just kind of flex that they could do different things. I forget if it's this cutscene or the one after.
Hey, Doc.
Because this was when they...
No problem. We'll be there.
I'm trying to remember. Because this was before the RE4 remake. I think this is after RE2 remake. I'm trying to remember specifically the timeline. But
Think positively, all right?
this was them really flexing that, hey, RE Engine's really cool. We can do first person, and then we can add in a third person perspective.
It's not Rose that I'm worried about.
Well, then what are you?
Because RE7 is entirely in first person.
She's gonna be fine. I just
RE2 make is entirely in third person.
We matter, Ethan. You matter. You just
Mia, what are you talking about? Is there something you're not telling me? Come on, talk to me. Damn it. I have to take this.
And then when the Shadow of Rose DLC came out, that's when they made a big update where it's like, hey, the DLC, oh, my little angel, the DLC is in third person. So if you want to play it, oh, I forgot it was that cutscene. Damn it. Yeah, we missed a cutscene where Chris shoots Mia and just tells Ethan not to worry about it. But yeah, it's interesting. There was really no reason for them to kind of make the entire main game playable in third person, but due to how wobbly the camera can be. And some people get motion sickness like very easily with first-person games. So it's kind of like a soft accessibility thing. Even though there's going to be times like that where I feel like I move faster crouching. Just because he's not lumbering through the snow anymore. But also there's scenes like this where in first person it, oh my god. In first person it feels weird because you know that you're moving slow and like you're lumbering, but you don't actually see it. Also, Chris, who looks completely different again. No, the Chris in this one, well, there'll be a cutscene not soon, well, relatively soon. When a next cutscene plays, I'm gonna see if I can alt tab and start a poll, because I think I can beat this within like 2 to 3 hours. Chris looks a lot more like how he looks like in 5 in this one. He doesn't look as drastically weird as he did in 7. Which is weird because it makes it seem like Chris from 7 just kind of like, hey, what is this one? What a strange woman. It makes the Chris from 7 look weird. It makes him look even more weird. Like it's the one time that he didn't go to the gym. And then somehow that like completely messed up his face and then he's back to normal. This also makes me curious if Requiem will also have this third person mode like right at the start. Because at this point, there's no reason for them kind of not to.
Who did all this?
But it seems like these more... It seems like the current era of Resident Evil seems to be first person primarily. Okay, now I can run.
Where the hell am I?
You're entering a village, Ethan. Filled with very evil residents. You could say that you're entering a survival horror, to say the least. Was it this door? Yes.
Maybe they're out?
Oh, no, not this one. There will be, like, actual proper exploration later. Yeah. I can at least remember somewhat of where I need to go. There'll be more exploration later because there's a lot of side stuff around here that I just do not have access to right now. But, no, there's a lot of goodies around here.
What happened?
Despite taking so many notes from Resident Evil 4, this one is very interconnected. Not interconnected, but like it takes a lot of notes from 4, but it feels closer to a lot of the older ones where you're in predominantly one environment for a long time and you're interacting with you're interacting in the same environment a lot. They can develop it from the get-go. Like this was the I don't want to say like the big test, but this was like the
No, friendly.
this was them showing off that they could do it.
Who are you? Who sent you? Nobody. There was an accident down the road. And... What's going on? Oh no.
I believe this is also still the only Resident.
hell was that?
This is the only
What? Please tell me you have a gun. No, why would I?
mainline that you play where the first person you run into isn't trying to kill you.
Take it! Take it!
My beloved pea shooter.
Tell me what's out there. Hey, are you listening? Hey! What the? Shit! Dead body?
Yeah, I don't think you need to stare at it that long to understand that. Very, very funnily.
Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with this place?
Very funnily. These things are directly related to the mold. Ethan lost 2 of his fingers. So instead of 10, he now only has 8. It's like poetry. Oh my god. So I never learned that. I only learned that after like looking up some other things. You can run right past that guy. You can run right past that guy, and the bolt cutters, grabbing the bolt cutters cause him to leave. So you don't need to kill him. Are you fucking kidding me? It's Resident Evil 8. It's Resident Evil 8 Village, and Ethan has 8 fingers for the entirety of the game. It is incredibly funny. Handgun ammo. Can move that. This feels so weird playing in third person. There's only one that ends up getting in, and that's the one I have to care about. I forgot how much damage they actually deal. Yeah, that's the first one I have to deal with, and then they leave.
Over?
And it was distinctly this part that made me like really realize, oh, this is just the RE4 make again. This is the RE4 make before the RE4 make. You run into a small room, barricade the door, you can find the shotgun. Flower, very useful. You'll also likely see me do that a couple times where like I sidewalk down ladders. Because it is faster to drop down than it is to just climb. Because it's not like you take fall damage anyway, you're fast. Shotgun ammo. Back off.
There's no exit out.
Yep, and here is your village sequence. And they just have arrows, too. Cool. There's something over there. I think that's Lei. Oh, right. They also can get up here. Shotgun, my beloved. It's also so weird not seeing. Uh-oh. Not seeing the things I want to craft, like, in my inventory before that. And just like RE4, this is just a holdout. Please. Oh, I forgot that if you time that, you can punch them. 3, 2. You don't really need... Oh my god. You don't really need to attack them either. Because again, it's more about it being a holdout than it is being... Hi, buddy. About being enemies you have to get rid of. Do you mind? I thought there was somebody here. I can't be up here. Shotgun, my beloved. The shotgun in this game especially is like really good. Damn it. I'm forgetting if there's any place that also has more handgun ammo. Not this way. I am extremely excited for Requiem. Oh, hi. The arrow was above the knee. And then that's the end of the sequence. Very, very slick transition to the river, a place that I completely was not at all. I'm very, very excited for Requiem. Chekhov's hammer. And then they also get distracted by a bell, which means, hey, we need to leave. Very, very RE4. You're supposed to snap that off, but whatever. But yeah, Ethan spends the entire game with 8 fingers, and that's why he just wraps it. And then a mysterious old woman. Which is always a good thing, especially when you're Ethan. And so yeah, now the game properly starts. And that is also when the ads start to start. So let me pause and set up this poll. I do like that the game actually keeps track of my time though. That does help. So that I can set this up. Hang on, let me at least go to BRB. I can go to BRB and then still set this up for, set up the poll. Nahobiho. Don't you like being the Nahobiho? Okay, let me actually stretch. I can set this up for an hour. There we go. And I just made a poll that should be up for 10 minutes. I will say, oh, I just realized I didn't have me. I didn't have me. I didn't have my BRB music on. To be fair, I will say that the last time I played through the entire game, was on Village of Shadows, and that one took me 4 hours and 20 minutes. The last time I played it on Standard was 3 hours and 50 minutes. That is the one bit of info you will get. Well, I guess like 3. But as compensation, I will also note that I did watch a playthrough. I did watch a playthrough of a world record for this. But I'm also not using any glitches. Like, no, this is just me doing it after having not played this game for like, I want to say a year? Or at least not going through the main story in like a year.
Rose is here?
There are like some side stuff I'll do because there's certain items and stuff that like I don't fully remember. So I might accidentally stumble into it, but if there's certain things that I do not remember like immediately of where to go and what to do, I'm not gonna put time into it. I do remember enough of the game where I know generally how to beeline it. Hey, it's the same woman again. And I also will factor in deaths too. Please. Please. Rusted scrap. Some of that is just rustling. Nope, that one, that's two. Sorry, lady, you're not gonna get a lot of my attention for like the next, what, 30 seconds. I forgot what I need to, no. I instantly forgot something here. Oh, no. Yeah, because I can't open this. I thought that was after. You can use typewriters to save your progress. However, there is nothing to do in here. That's also a big landmine. I come bearing gift. I know I probably shouldn't put this on in the middle of the room in front of everybody, but still, I thought it would be nice. I was wrong. Go through that. I remember it should be in here. Oh yeah, examine items for more details. Screwdriver. I could have sworn there was, yep, shotgun ammo. There are gonna be a few parts where I get a lot more.
The fire's moving fast.
Not specific as much as just I want to be extra cautious to make sure I have ammo for certain bosses. That's entirely in first person.
I know. Thank you, Ethan.
Death flag.
I hope your family is safe.
Come on, it'll hold. There, that's our way out.
But what then? The village is so full of monsters. We can't fight them. There's too many.
Hey,
I
hey,
can.
don't talk like that. We'll find a safe house to put you in
I'm
so
built
we can find
different
Mancha.
though.
My hunch is she's in that old castle.
The
place is full of nothing but blood and death.
Say no more.
I don't get it.
This is the only place that is also like this, where it's just kind of repeated cutscene after one another. But that's also the most interaction you get with normal people in this entire game.
Who's there? Stop! Mother Miranda! Hey!
Mother Miranda, I wonder who that is. Damn, Ethan, I didn't expect you to make jumps like that. Creepy old woman. Inconspicuous.
Guess this leads to
That one goes here. You have to adjust the face a little. This one goes here. Let me in, let me in, let me in.
nothing but blood and death.
She's right. As much as you might hate it. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That usually doesn't happen. I got completely... It was the poll. It was me setting up the poll. And it also doesn't... So, one, lucky. Also, I just realized I messed up because I didn't pause it. I put it in the menu. Usually that doesn't happen. I got distracted because of setting up the poll. But also nothing really happened anyway.
Well, well. Didn't think anyone was
I would have been so much more upset if that happened right when Heisenberg got introduced.
Who the fuck are you? Oh, you're not local. Even better. Mother Miranda's gonna love you.
A lot of people... I'm not a Dumbo. I literally just got distracted by doing something else. 3 hours? Have that little faith in me.
Wait, you're whining. We're almost there.
Dimitrescu overshadows like so many other characters. Heisenberg is genuinely my favorite of this entire game.
The man is of no real use to anyone else, and my daughters do so love
Speaking of
entertaining foreigners.
the one overshadowing the game,
You entrust the mortal to House Dimitrescu. My daughters and I shall deliver to you the finest parts of his slaughtered blood.
He's awake!
Where? You mean you'll screw around with him in private? Where's the fun of it? Give him to me, and I'll put on a show that everybody can enjoy.
Ugh, so gauche. What do we care for bread and circuses? The man thinks suffering is assured regardless.
The man should take his cut off in the castle, blah, blah.
I've heard all your arguments. Some of you were less persuasive than others.
I like 7 and 8, but I think
I've made
Ethan
my
is a forgettable character and gets overshadowed by the villains.
The man's fate is in your hands.
Mother Miranda, I must protest. Heisenberg is but a child, and his devotion to you is questionable. Give the mortal to me, and I will ensure he...
Shut your damn mouth! And don't be a sore loser! Go find your food somewhere else.
Quiet now, child. Adults are talking.
I'm the child. You're the one who's arguing with Miranda's decision.
You wouldn't know responsibility if it was welded
Oh,
to
keep
that hammer.
worrying. One day your head will actually fit your ego.
Hey, don't I get a say in this?
Silence!
My decision is final.
Yeah, Jack is just like an incredibly strong character.
Remember from
Lady D really, like, single-handedly took over
Lycans and gentlemen.
Village's marketing.
And now let the games begin. Let's see what you have. Ethan Winters. Get ready. No, wait! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Ethan, just jump.
3, 2, 1.
But I also, part of Ethan's appeal, at least to me, is the fact that he is just like a normal guy.
Run for your life.
He is a normal guy in extraordinary circumstances, and he's been the most.
Very nice, Ethan.
He's the only. Oh my god. He's the only normal person that that has been in RE since. What do I forget? It was this one. He's the most normal guy that's been an RE protagonist since.
My word. You truly are as strong as they say.
Since like 2.
Think I've let you get away. Gotta keep Donna and Moreau entertained. So now it's time for the beautiful, blood-soaked grand finale. Nothing like a French American ground beef.
I absolutely adore Heisenberg.
Wait, do those freaks have Rose?
Ethan just being a normal guy is honestly what makes him like such an interesting protagonist to me. And I'm glad that it doesn't like change that. I think this one's a puzzle later. No, I'm thinking of something later. Something else. There's extras that I can do. I like how very normal he is, almost begrudgingly so. Especially with how over the top Chris is in this game. Like, he provides like a really nice contrast. Speaking of over the top, and also back to that thing I mentioned before about a certain merchant during RE4.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Winters.
How do you know my name?
Anyone who is anyone has heard of the likes of you. A hero searching for his daughter. Though I must say, that castle arouses suspicion.
Yeah, and so do you.
I am but a humble merchant.
Here?
Oh, forgive my manners. Call me the Duke. Now to business. Weapons, ammunition, healing salves, anything you desire, I can provide. Shall I choose something? A gift has arrived for you, good sir.
What do you mean a gift? Oh, right, because new game stuff. Yeah. Duke is very interesting. You can buy a lot of ammo from him. You can buy certain weapons. These. This is new game. 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 But you can also upgrade your weapons, as well as your shotgun. And then you can also sell things to him.
Maybe we will meet again soon.
I'm going to talk to him a few times, but there's not really a lot that I need to upgrade from him. And now we enter the longest section of the game. Castle Dimitrescu. 3 daughters, Bella, Cassandra, and Daniela. This and only one place else were the only ones that I was really concerned about taking an excessive amount of time. Mask the Angel's blind gaze, and only then will you be saved. So, everybody kept talking about Dimitrescu. I was far more interested in the sisters. Even knowing what they are now,
I bring you fresh prey.
still more interested in the sisters.
Now, let's take a look at him. Well, Ethan Winters. You escaped my little brother's idiot games, did you? Let's see how special you are.
Yes, Mother.
Starting to go a little stale.
Then let's
Little
devour his
stale.
man-flesh quickly, Mother. I am the one who captured him.
Now, daughters.
Why would his
First,
blood
I
be
must
going
inform
stale?
Miranda. But later, well, there will be enough for everyone. Budama. Oh, be careful what you wish for, Ethan Winters.
Wait, what are you doing?
They're cute. Like, they're cute. Also, yeah, this segment has to be first person. I feel like they should have had Lady D's area towards the end of the game and not the beginning. That is... hate doing that. That is one thing that I feel is definitely a complaint that happened as a result of how the advertising happened. Why is he stumbling so much? When I need that. Because of how... I didn't realize they took off their things in the gloves. Because of the advertising and because of how much of a focus Lady D ended up taking a focus on it, structurally, especially when you factor in the castle being in that the original demo that was exclusive to PlayStation for a while. I think it's fairly clear that the castle was supposed to be an early game area. At least I felt it was fairly obvious that it was like an early game area, but because of how much but because of how much attention Lady D got, and how much she was used in the marketing, it definitely made her seem as like the most important of the antagonist. Which wasn't how it was really depicted earlier on, because even in the early advertising, like, ooh, like you saw that crowd shot. You see the crowd shot of Owl. You see the
I haven't cut open a man in a while.
I can't speak.
Let me string you up. Slice your jugular and just watch.
I can't speak.
Taken alive, dead, which would you prefer?
I can't speak. I can't speak. I can't speak. So I need that wine bottle. Because of the advertising and because of how it changed. Also, like, clearly taking notes from RE4. But because of the advertising and how that changed, with it being an ensemble cast, you really see that in the reviews, where a lot of the reviews also had that complaint, where it's just like, oh, I got the impression that Lady D was a more important character. So it was weird that, like, she was gone after the first segment. And that was much more of a self-inflicted wound on them, on Capcom, for doing it that way, even though it made sense, especially considering the attention that Lady D got. Like, hell, I'm seeing that in, like, I think, like, one of the deluxe things for Requiem just came out recently. Not came out, but got unveiled, and you saw that it was, you see that it's a Lady Dimitrescu outfit for the protagonist. I remember now.
I believe Cassandra caused all this mess.
I needed to move here. Because, like, she got so much attention. Like, she got a lot of attention. Can't speak. Wait, I need that chem fluid. Yeah, because of...
Bullets cannot harm.
No, but the cold can.
You stupid man thing!
It was because of the way that the game changed its advertising.
This can't be!
The advertising focus made it seem like Dimitrescu really was the, was like the main antagonist. Which really set them up for a bunch of the complaints that they ended up getting. Which was like, oh, I thought Dimitrescu was more important. She should have been in the game longer. Her segment should have been at the end. But, like, from the structure of the game, and keeping in line even with the mansion from 7, with the Baker estate, because it had very similar structure. Like, Jack was a pursuer type enemy. The first half of 7 is in that estate. It's the part that's the most classical RE. Like, no, it's a very similar structure, and, like, the intent was kind of there. Another ensemble cast. Where am I going? I have to head up. It was an ensemble cast, again. And it definitely made... It set people up to be kind of disappointed, which sucks because the Beneviento house is genuinely my favorite part of the game. Courtyard key. The Beneviento house after this is my favorite part in the game. And that's also kind of when I started... Hang on, let me save it, too, because I know that this is a part where certain things happen. Let's talk about holding back. Thinking the daughters, so you know, pleasantly surprised to agree. No, I was way more for the daughters. I was way more for the daughters instantly. They were way more my speed than, they were far more my speed than, Dimitrescu. Oh my god. Do I need this now? No. I can worry about that later. But like, it was especially this, because it was the first time that it really... It was the first time that it really hit me. I can't do anything to her here. Where I got very... where I got very... I want to say... specific about, like, horny marketing. Because, like, yeah, a lot of more people are gonna get... You're gonna get a lot of people's attention if, like, they are very interested in how one of the characters looks. And they really want to see more of that character, and they want to be horny for that character. But when it's a game like this, and, like, that character only takes up a certain segment, you're setting those people up for disappointment.
What have you done to my daughter?
Because that one character is not going to be there for the entire game. If that character that you're putting a lot of advertising attention into is not the main antagonist, and is not a presence that you're going to see consistently throughout the entire game, you're setting people up to be disappointed. And I think that's what happened with 7. All that, but even saying all that, like, no, not 7, 8. That's what happened with 8, because 8 still, like, sold incredibly well. 8's still one of the best-selling Resident Evil games, and a lot of it was because of the hype for Dimitrescu.
What the hell?
So, like, it worked, but at the same time, like, the #1 complaint, I genuinely, from everything that I remember hearing, and everything I remember watching, the #1 complaint was, oh, I thought Dimitrescu would be in the game for longer. And that's a completely self-inflicted... That's a completely self-inflicted thing that they did. Granted, because of her popularity, it definitely led into her being added for mercenaries. And now she's become one of the series' most iconic villains, which is interesting. But, like, sometimes you just don't control when stuff like that happens. Capcom intentionally got lucky with Lady D marketing, in that they were only showing Act 1, so she became... Yeah, because they really... Because you can't... Because, like... Because there's 3... Because, like, yeah, there's 4 parts of it. Where, like, yeah, Lady Dimitrescu takes up, like, what I'd say is, like, the entirety of Act 1. Because this is the longest section in the game. You are in this place for the longest section in the entire game. Beneviento is...
Mother Miranda.
Beneviento is one half of Act 2. Fish Guy is the second half of Act 2. Then Act 3 is first...
Because he is in my castle and has already proven
first like quarter is Heisenberg,
I find him.
and then the last bit of that is like you actually dealing with Miranda. So it makes more sense that they would advertise everything going on in Act 1, especially since it takes up such a huge portion of the game comparatively.
To hell with the ceremony! That man will pay for what he's done.
Because Beneviento's like the fastest part of the entire game. You're in there and then you're out within like 30 minutes. But it's also the most mechanically interesting. Like, it's the best part of the game. But then it's followed by the fish guy, who's like the worst part of the game.
What the hell do...
You ungrateful,
And you
selfish
can't
wretch.
really...
Come into my house. You lay your filthy man hands
You can't
on
really
my
show off
daughters.
a lot of stuff going on in Beneviento.
My rubber.
And there's not a lot of interesting things to show off during the fish segment.
Rest while you can, because I will hunt you, and I will break you.
And like usually whenever you want trailers and stuff, unless you're Square Enix for some reason, usually when you're doing trailers and stuff, you're showing off the first act because you don't want to spoil anything like past that. So most of the stuff was going to be this castle. Beneviento part is super short once you know what to do. Yeah, like, which also makes it really fun to speedrun. Like, it's one of my favorite parts of honestly going back through this game on top of this.
Sliced to ribbons. Before you ever.
I love that he's just holding the stump.
To insult.
This is so much funnier even just in third person. Please? Please. Thank you. Get through here quickly. Yeah, I wouldn't have done the 15 collab and like, it was all in the trailers and that's silly. Yeah, like... Square got really... I don't know when they started doing that. Like, Square got... That's why I can't watch literally any trailer from Square Enix for anything that I want to, like, actually play. Because I noticed it especially when it came to... FF7 Remake. Because Remake... Oh, no. I went the wrong way. Remake was the biggest offender with that. Because, like, for one of the launch trailers, like, they outright... For one of the launch trailers, they end up spoiling, like, what's one of the biggest kind of things that, like, not only were people theorizing about, but also what most of the narrative is entirely centered around the characters not knowing. And I think the logic I think the logic is, oh, well, if nothing caught their attention before this, then maybe telling them something super important will. And I just don't agree. I think it's stupid. Because it means that anybody who would be super excited or interested in watching their those trailers straight up just can't. That is FAC. Whoops, that was way too low of an octave. Is it raining? It is. I skipped that trailer and went back to watch it after I beat the game, and I was, yeah, no, it's bad. 2, 3. It's really bad. Learning how to like actually read music has become one of the most useful things I think I've ever developed. Or is more harmless in that regard. Like, yeah, and as much as I bemoan it. Hi, I forgot you're here. Yeah, I get that a lot. Yeah, like, it's either you either oh my god, you're either hoarding marketing or you're spelling everything out so that nobody goes into the game confused, I guess. Fuck, wait, there's something in here that I actually want. Like, to me, it's a lose-lose situation. Yeah, I wanted that. Hi! I need to get out of here. To me, it's kind of a lose-lose situation. It's not... One side and one of them ends up winning and being less harmful than the other. Oh my god. I messed up. I forgot that she spawns in so fast. No one like that's why we have speedwagons and Sakuras. You can just spell stuff out because it is explained like in game, like it's directly explained and all this other stuff in game. Like that's why I really like the RE7. That's why I really like the lore rooms in this, in Resident Evil, because it's just like direct answers. But I forgot you go in through this way. We met before. You just threw me through the floor. That doesn't do anything. I need you to move. Please.
Where do you think you're?
Oh my god, please move. Please. I'm... I got completely spun around this way. Garlic. Please. Why? I've never had her do this to me before. Garlic on the pizza. Garlic and onion, actually. I need to get through here. Please don't tell me that that thing came through. Give me. I believe that. I'm normal.
So mean! You can't be serious!
I forgot that she ends up running.
Why are you doing this?
I'm in Scarlet. Where are you?
Why? Damn!
Please.
So cold!
I think she was the hardest boss for my Village of Shadows playthrough too. Mostly just because of how enclosed the area is.
I'm sick of bugs.
I'm sick of bugs. I love you, Ethan. Never change. Well, easy now, I guess. That is Mask of Joy. I'm trying to remember where the last thing I need to do was. This place. This was the one with the bells. One. Two. Three. 4. There's one more that I'm forgetting. Where is it? Oh, that one. 5. Go through here. This isn't the thing I'm thinking of. But yeah, it's like either, because especially like now, a lot of stuff is like one of the first videos whenever something comes out, it's like true story or like everything explained or like what did the ending mean? Like it's so, no, there's like an entire industry now of other people explaining things to you. And like that's usually why one of the first things that happens when a game comes out are those videos. I also remember this part. This part wasn't too bad to run past. So it's just like, okay, if we know that like somebody's gonna make that video anyway, then like we might as well be the ones profiting from it. But look at that, another game with horrible crows that sound worse than anything ever. Do I have shotgun ammo? I do not. Because, oh my god. Because there's one, because it's like, because my rule used to be, like, anything that was in the trailers was fair game to talk about before the game came out. But now that can't be true. Because now that can't be true because, like, some trailers will just spoil the game outright. Ow. I hate these things. Please. Outside my room this morning and it sounded like someone threw a chair at my roof. Yeah. No, they sound horrible. Dawn Trail. FF's 14. 14's really... I feel like it got... Fuck, I forgot you're here. I forgot that's locked from the other side. That's why I did that before. That's why I had to make sure to do that before. Now she's a pursuer enemy. First trailer or two, and then that's... Yeah, no, that's kind of like how I am at this point. Because it's just not worth... Because, like, no, if I'm excited about a thing, I don't want to be spoiled about it. So, like, there's no... Iron Insignia. That's a 3 mass. There's one thing I'm missing. Locked from the other side. I'm good.
Mother said screw, but I think you're delicious.
Lucky. Okay. All right. Yeah, I am. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. I completely lost track of what I was even saying. She went to Dawn Trail blind. Yeah, she went blind in Dawn Trail, but I also don't think I would have been happy with how much it is taken up by S9. I really liked S9. I really liked it, but also, like, I went in... Ooh. Like, no, I also went in, like, knowing that, like, well, because I usually watch, like, all the live letters. So, like, that stuff I'm typically prepared for. And that's why I was, like, really... Like, I knew that they were lying. Like, I knew... Like, when it comes to any expansion, which is also important... Which is important to, like... Especially keep in mind... Now that we're going to be at the start of a, start of, like, the setup and teaser for, like, new stuff. For, like, the next expansion. Because they typically do that during the Fan Fest. Usually what they do is that they tease it. Like there's the part of the game that you're gonna be doing and playing for, like, I want to say, wait, there was something I had to do up there, for like 60 to 70% of the expansion, and then you do the actual thing. Then you do what's like what's the rest of the game. Did I forget something? Oh. Then you do something that's, like, actually the end of the expansion that is, That is like where most of the actual story happens, because they did it with Shadowbringers. They did it with
Okay, I should be able to get out.
Stormblood was the only one where they did it at the inverse, where oh, because she's out there, where they are hiding for a majority of the like the trailers and stuff. Like, oh yeah, you're gonna be bringing a fight to them in All Amigo, and it's like, okay. So what about the rest of the expansion? And then it said, actually you're actually going to the Far East for help. And then that's where most of the expansion actually is.
It's a pleasure to see you safe.
I've
I've expanded my services.
Heavensward, I think, was the only one where they didn't do that, but I think that's more tied to the fact that it was like the first real expansion. So it's just a part of the process that like I'm kind of used to at this point. But I also found S9 like I found it very thematically. I found it like very thematically coherent. Like very thematically resonant for like the rest of the expansion too. Because like the main thing you're doing for that expansion is going around and oh, I forgot about the holes. It's so funny that she's walking around while I'm doing this. You're going around like learning how all these different cultures live, how they all interact. And basically learning the differences between them. So that you can like help Look become like a better leader and more sympathetic. And then it's like, hey, what if you run into this one place that is so radically different from everything else? And it doesn't matter how hard you try, they just... they just do something that's completely abhorrent to you. Because they also knew that that part was going to be one Latin America. That's where you got with most of the other. That's where the rest of the expansion is. And plus, because that's also something to also keep in mind, is that a lot of the post-game stuff, or like post-Xbox, the post-base launch stuff,
so you noticed that.
that's typically wherever you'll get like more of the... That's where you get more of your playtime in those areas. Like that one patch that was like entirely focused on the desert place.
Please come on.
And like there's still a lot of stuff that you can do. Not for like the main, oh my god, for like the main story and stuff, but like no, you get a bunch of patches and stuff that is like other stuff that's there. She's over there. I forget which one of these goes where. Let me double check this really quick. For pleasure. One, two, three. One, no, two. I hear her. Rage. Pleasure. But like I'm also like
The entire blood.
go. I'll actually hold before the ads start. Just worn out on the high-tech stuff. I'm not gonna argue that it isn't Final Fantasy or anything that's been saturated a lot. A lot of people have been doing a lot of very cyberpunk stuff, and it's just been a while. Like, the last time that we really got really high tech in Final Fantasy was stuff that was very connected with, was a lot of stuff connected with the Elegance. The only thing I can think of that we had an area that was even close to that was, like, Azizla. So, like, I was kind of expecting it coming back. Especially because, like, Endwalker had a lot of stuff that was very... Not art... No, it wasn't Endwalker. Shadowbringers was stuff that was, like, more Art Deco. And then Endwalker went back to more fantastical. For more, like, magical fantastical. And then Dawn Trail went more... Then Dawn Trail went more, like... rural, I'll say. Rural, and then the contrast for that was, like, high-tech. They like doing contrast a lot, especially when it comes to the expansions. If they lean hard in one way for the bulk of the expansion, there typically is an area or two that are very high contrast in another direction. Because, like... starting from, like, Shadowbringers. Well, no, because even started even with, like, Heavensward. Where most of the time you're spending that time in, like, high tech with Charlie and Bestaways, where yeah, it had, like, that stuff with, like, the stuff on the moon. Now that stuff with the stuff on the moon, but I'm thinking usually around, like, the level 7, like, turning point. The level 7 turning point, where for Heavensward that was like Azizla, when you're going through a lot of places that were covered in snow, very heavily gothic medieval. Then for Stormblood, it was a lot of the stuff that you're doing in the Far East, and then you finally came back to the stuff with Alamigo. For Shadowbringers, it was a very, very classical fantasy setting that gave way to Amarat, Endwalker. Endwalker's big twist was at level 3 and then at 7. Endwalker is probably my favorite time that they lied. Like putting her in pretty armor. Well, then you also get a lot of the classical stuff from, like, very FF9 in Dawn Trail, but that's more so tome gear. But then they also have a bunch of what was it, FF3? They have a bunch of FF3 gear, especially now in the relic stuff. Endwalker had the lie at level 3 and at level 7. Because they really set up that entire X-Pack of, like, oh, we're gonna go to the moon, and then it's like, oh, cool, X-Pack's over. What do you mean? We have 7 other levels. We're nowhere near cap yet. What are you talking about? And then, yeah, and then for Dawn Trail, it was like, okay, we're going, like, hey, we're gonna have a rest. No world-threatening things or anything. You don't need to worry about it. And then they lied. And then, like, we were very down-to-earth cultural stuff. And then the contrast with very high sci-fi that gave it a very... which kind of gave them excuse to do something very cyberpunk. Because also, another part of it is that, like, FF has always been very, I want to say, present in that, drinking water. FF has always been very present wherever they tend to reflect or draw inspiration from... Why is this being annoying? They draw whatever inspiration typically comes from, like, the current era. As in... the last mainline FF that was very heavy into, like, sci-fi was like 13. 12 had part of it. 12 had part of it, but that was very prequel coded. Because that was also around the era where, like, the Star Wars prequels were coming out. So they're kind of aping off of that. 13 went a little bit more... 13 went a lot more... 13 went a lot more sci-fi, then 14 started very fantasy. 15 went very... 15 was a mix of very modern and fantasy. Right. Wonder why the post-COVID X-Pac so focused on death. I wonder. And the separation of, like... and the separation of people from, like, their body, as well as also focus on community. And... and finding common ground even through all those different other things. If you can hear it through all the, like, horrible screeching. I'd also say this is the worst fight in the game, but there's one more that I hate more. But yeah, because like 15, oh my god, because FF15 is very, I won't say modern because that's very relative, very contemporary. Like, the regalia looks straight up just like a car that... The regalia looks almost too much like a car that you could see on the road at any given time. And like, the fashion sense is also incredibly modern. FF has always been very, especially fashion forward, but in the case of 15, like, no, that was just like what a bunch of guys would usually wear. But then 16 also went like extremely fantasy, but that also went extremely into like Game of Thrones. Like, so much so that it was kind of like the largest complaint that I heard about it. Where it kind of felt awkward. Like, they were very much wearing their inspiration on their sleeves. But like, their idea for modern fantasy was grimdark Game of Thrones like. And that was a very mixed reception. Which is why I'm very interested in whatever, like, the next mainline for 17 will be. But I probably don't need to worry about that for like 6-something years. Yeah, I think she just buys time until that. But that, whoa, but also with that very same note, I am very curious in like what the next X-Pack's really gonna focus on. Do I have any healing? No, I do not. There's Lady Dimitrescu.
You're the one who's cursed.
Easy. And now for the rest of the game.
Looks like I'm getting out of this place.
A dirty flask.
Rose.
Now, for the most important part of the game. Where is it? No, it's not here. I'm thinking of someplace else. There's a crank there. Well, something that I can use a crank on there. Oh, I remember this. I keep forgetting about this small segment. Now, the rest of this definitely goes a lot faster. I'm not into Dimitrescu, so no. That's a no from me.
Here our boys together as one in reverence. We call on thee within the end.
Hi, creepy old lady. Bye, creepy old lady. Winged key. Of everything in this game, I think the winged key is one of the coolest parts of it, but it's so very underutilized. As said, my very heavy bias is for the sisters. Also, notable, Ethan's jacket, as well as his hand, remains cut like that for the rest of the game. Ain't that funny? Huh. Familiar. But also, despite his hand being completely, cleanly cut off, Ethan's able to use it perfectly fine. So at least it's a good thing that they didn't forget that, Ethan had his left hand completely chopped off during the intro for RE7. And it was reattached with just like some rubbing alcohol.
There you are. I had a feeling you would pop up here.
It was all worthless.
Is that so?
His jacket's sleeve should be cut off. It would make him look cooler.
Something of value.
Not sure if it's a value, but
why, you have your daughter right in your own
hands.
What are you saying?
Take a closer look.
Head. Rosemary.
That flask seems to contain her head.
No. What?
Roses.
Don't say another word!
So yeah, she is in a flask.
If it's just looking, window shop away.
Is there anything that I can get in here? There are a couple of ingredients that I specifically want to get.
Thank you for your purchase.
It's that. Sell her.
One moment, please.
Let me, my beloved. My shotgun that can never do me any wrong.
Live.
Okay.
Thank you for your patronage.
Winged key. Yeah, because there's something I have to do here. So yeah, there are several times where you make a visit back here. You make a visit, but yeah, this fucking part. There are several times where you make a visit back to the village. And because you're back at different times, certain things will either move, you'll have access to different things. It's the closest the game kind of gets to just having like a consistent hub area, which does make it very interesting. It's like if RE4 was more designed around you going back to the village and then going out again. Because there's a lot of small stuff that you can do. There's a lot of collectibles, there's a lot of different upgrades, useful items, different pathways to open up. Like, it's really neat. Also means more fuckers like you. That one I need the jack for. Do not enter while I'm hard of hearing. I love this one. 0708. Look out the window. I always wondered how this worked here. Oh, because it forcibly puts you in first person. 070408. I shot you! Oh 0408. The jack handle, M1911. The funny thing about that is that if you never look out that guy just doesn't spawn. So if you just that code doesn't change either. Like, you can just go through that. Hi, buddy. I've done this enough times. That one's really good, where it like only really impedes your progress if you're genuinely scared. Forgot about you, buddy. That was incredibly wasteful. This was incredibly stupid. I need to be very careful here. can't move. I completely messed this up. Oh my god. The knife is more... I was certain I was dead. The knife is more for ammo conservation, but at certain points, whenever you're just moving by, it is just better to just like tap it with a bullet. It all comes down to speed. And like, what is more? Chicken. There are other places where there are different animals, and when you get their meat, you are very lucky there are no snakes in this game. And more importantly, especially because there's no snakes in this game, there's no snake meat, because the dishes are how you get different upgrades. It is to your benefit because anything that is a... Wait, there's one that's in here. Anything that is a animal in this, oh my god, including fish. You kill them so that you can get their meat, and then you can use that for long-term upgrades. Because I know that there is pigs, chickens, fish, and a couple of other things. But there's also like specific rare like fish and such.
How was it?
And then this opens up, it tells you where a bunch of treasures are, that gives you a bunch of different reasons to go back to different areas.
Wish to save... Oh, yes. Ah, yes, I have you. Find some quality ingredients and bring them to me.
Because I only have enough for this. Health increased significantly. Slightly increased permanently.
We've gathered all the ingredients.
I also...
Now. Apologies for the wait. Here's your share.
I like the implication that you're both eating the meal together.
To think such a dish could be had in this winter-bound frontier.
Like, there's no reason for him to really share with you. But it's just like, no, okay, you may, like, here, you got the ingredients. We get to eat dinner together. Like, no, that's the small thing like that makes Duke like such a cool character to me. Speaking of cool things, here's my favorite part of the entire game. It is not for the reasons that you think, Effie.
What? Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
It is genuinely the coolest part of the entire game. Can't go through that way, which is also really funny considering how much of a nightmare it is to get back through here.
Ethan, you have to fix her.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose. I don't want to be alone.
Nah, fuck that little thing, it bites me. Little bastard bit me. Bienvenido.
Am I losing it?
This was also one of the... This one requires the... Whoops, wrong one. This one I also really like because of the justification for why this works. I only like when certain women bite me, not the doll. Fuck that thing.
What's going on?
I also should say, this is my favorite part of the game, but it is also my least... It is the least, fun to experience first time through. I forget if I, like, have to look around or not. Come with me, Ethan. Yeah, I don't like the baby crying. That sums it up. That sums it up. That sums it up very nicely. Thankfully, I do believe I remember the, I remember one of the door codes, but that's the only thing that kind of matters. The rest I'm very, SOL. House Beneviento. Ever play a game and like you know what a certain place just smells like, and I hate being here. But I hate being down here even more. Yay. Yay. Thankfully, I know well enough that I don't need to... I don't need to save. Culture.
I've been waiting for so long. I'd make a much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What?
What?
Wait, where's my gun?
Okay. This is an escape room. This code doesn't change. This is... Whoops. The day that Ethan and Mia's wedding anniversary. I know I need that. There's also something in one of the arms. I can't remember if it's... No. I don't think it's that arm. I think it's this one. Yep. Silver key. I need tweezers to get the thing that's in her mouth. The key is how I open up that, but I don't need that. Because getting the silver key gets you in there. Getting you in there, you... Where is it? You pull off the wedding ring. The wedding ring is bloody. Going in there, you wash it. That's how you get the... That's how you get the date to use on this lock. We're kidding. I did see that Grace got a Dimitrescu outfit, and that was kind of like, that was the thing that made me go, ah, okay, I guess. Cause like, I get it. Like, no, you want to profit off of the thing that's like, You want to profit off of that, but it's like Grace has nothing to do with Ethan or Dimitrescu. Like, as far as I know and as far as I'm aware, everything when it comes to I was so mad when this fucking got me. But like, she has nothing to do with the... That's the I. She has nothing to do with like the Megamycete. It's the film. Crow. Got me for a sec. It's a weird costume. Because also, like, you're playing in... Well, no, because I can't say, because I don't know if I didn't see, like, the trailer or anything for it just yet. Surprisingly. But it's like, you're playing typically in, like, first person. So, like, you're not really going to see that costume too much anyway. Rose's best friend in the whole world. She really likes this fairy tale. The most important thing in the world to us. A wedding gift from Grandma. Proof of Ethan's everlasting love. This is a puzzle. I also don't think that there's any way of skipping this. As both first person and third person. Nice! I really wonder, because it'll be a very interesting stat for them. It'll be a very interesting stat to see, like, the percentage of people who play through the game either in second person or first person. Because it makes me very curious, like, the number of people who have that preference of playing in, first or or third person.
Mia, what are you talking about?
About.
I love you both so much. I had to. I had to do it.
Yeah, that needs the effigy of a baby. This connects back into here. This is the most... Yeah, this section is the most that, like, Resident Evil ever gets, like... I'd say genuinely horror. Which is very interesting. Like, it's such a very interesting shake-up to, like, the entire rest of the game. Brass medallion. There it was. I remember you're supposed to get, like, something that shows what that is, but I kind of forgot where that is. And a crypt that's rocking. The justification for... This is one of my favorite, like, things that gets explained, like, hand-wavedly away. The justification for this is one of my favorite, like, things that gets explained, like, hand-wavedly away. The justification for this is one of my favorite, like, things that gets explained, like, hand-wavedly away. The justification for this is one of my favorite, like, things that gets explained, like, hand-wavedly away. breaker box. So I'll explain it after, but like I hate this part. I hate this part. I hate this part. This part was genuinely the most terrifying thing first time through. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I just don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. Fucker. I also remember... Please. Please, Ethan. I also remembered that you can see... Relief of child. You can also see, yeah, you see her coming around like every now and then again, just like watching you, you little bastard. I hate that thing. I hate that thing so much. This part also was genuinely... I think this part, hands down, was the most genuinely unnerving and terrifying that a Resident Evil game had ever had me. Good to know that I can crawl under the bed. I wonder why I would need that. I hate this part. I hate this part. Even knowing how to get through it. I hate it. This is also the most, this entire thing is the most, like, bullshit justification for why anything is, like, happening. Hate it. That RE has done in a very long time. I hate this. I hate this, because I know what this part is too. In. I hate that part. That's also my favorite part in the entire game. Where are you, you little bastard?
Don't leave. I can't let you.
You're still alive, huh? Before my friends murder you! Tick-tock! Your life's on the line.
Wait!
Try and find me.
I'm trying to remember specifically where it is, because she doesn't change position during this at all either. She has fixed spawns for this, for like first time, second time, and third time. I also don't remember if you can actually die during this fight or not. Because it's not really a fight, it is just like hide and seek. Yeah. Because it's you finding her. And stabbing her 3 times. Next one should be... I believe she's in here. Yeah, you can find her by the laughing. It's a bit... yeah, there are certain parts in this where, like... there are certain bits in this where, like... it clearly wasn't fully designed with only being third person in mind. But enough of it works. And there goes Miss Beneviento.
Mia, we'll make things right. What? Good. I need to get out of this place.
Add this to the 4-winged key. For Wing and Unborn. But also don't forget Angie. And then after that I also get all my weapons back. That one I don't mind spoiling a little bit. That one I can spoil because it never comes back up in the story. These plants that she grows, it's these plants specifically, they're basically hallucinogenics. Something about Beneviento's specific mutation of the Megamycete allows her to basically turn anybody who's exposed to enough of it, basically puts them in their own little Silent Hill. Extreme bullshit. Extreme bullshit, but you know what? sometimes you just come up with something cool and then you try to justify it later as much as you can. And that's what I really respect about, I was about to say Final Fantasy. That's what I really respect about Resident Evil. Sometimes it's very, hey, I want to do this cool thing. We can figure out the justification for it later. Anyway, that is the first half of this section done. That is the first half of Act 2. Upgraded shotgun, my beloved. Sorry, but I'm not staying here for long. Because this place is entirely optional. And you do not need to stay here. Let me update these. Yeah. Shoot the strongest part of the game. Yes. Honestly, like, yeah. No, that's the... That part alone was when, like, I really started to fall in love with this game. Which is very funny, considering that the next part is not as great. Also, these enemies are very different from the... Oh my god. These enemies are very different from the... Lycan that are elsewhere in the game. Can you move, sir? So like immediately one of the first things that they kind of addressed was the enemy variety. I did like the first half of the game more than the second. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable. Right, this thing. Bites into Ethan's chest, bites into his leg, claws into him, bites his other leg, throws him. Oh, I thought you were supposed to leave. Yeah, this thing is effectively just like a mini boss. I honestly forgot that this thing was here. Buddy, can you not? I'm just gonna go this way. You can stay over there. I guess that's not an option. Oh my god. I have 2 shots. I'm dead. Ugh, I forgot about this thing entirely.
Does this look familiar to you? Ah, Miss Angie. Just adorable. Porcelain dolls are very popular, you know.
Right, you can also get the grenade launcher by now.
This simple modification can be done in just a moment.
This is also the only part where certain
Securing goods
upgrades.
is more and have a wonderful adventure.
Certain upgrades and making sure that you have enough ammo is like the only kind of important thing. Sure are, dude, they sure are. Only amongst certain people, such as Miss Beneviento. You don't have any ammo for me. The next part is the only part that I'm genuinely kind of worried about. Nice tricks, idiot. Oh, never mind. I thought there would have been a little bit more time before you jumped up here. That's bad. I forgot that he can jump up there that quickly. Right, I'm forgetting the key thing here. Here. Please. Please. So yeah, the iron insignia key is like the first big unlock when you come back through here. Why do I remember something bad happening here? Crystal bees. So yeah, there's a couple of enemies that are like that are around the area semi-frequently. Oh, it was here. So this is the place with a bunch of sludge. I don't like it. Locked from the other side. Shouldn't mess with that. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, this is messing with me. Oh, that's bad. What do you mean? Took us long enough. Welcome back, Attaché Case, my beloved. I think that's everything I need to do here. This place also, I'm iffy about it. I don't think it's bad per se. So what am I doing on time? If I'm fast, I can finish it within the next hour. But like, I really can't make a lot of mistakes. Thankfully, the rest of this part is very linear. Genuinely, the biggest thing that I worry about is the next boss fight. After that, the rest is fairly smooth sailing, and I can get done, I'd say, in under 50 minutes, with most of the time coming from coming from the section right before I'd say like the last 30 minutes of the game. Can't go there. He's watching TV. Gross.
Mother Miranda, if it's for you, I'd do anything.
I'll just be taking this.
You didn't need to taunt him like that.
What are you doing with Mother's special child?
She's not hers.
Oh, you have something to say?
What do you mean, Mother's
special child?
Mother wants her baby back.
Don't screw with me.
Wait, please. If you take it, then the others laugh at me.
You don't need to worry about that. They're dead.
I do better than them.
What do I care?
Wait, just a little longer, please.
What's so funny?
You're stupid. You talk too much. It's all over. I plugged the way in.
What do you...
This is mine. I won't let you.
Shit.
He is right though. Ethan is kind of stupid.
Damn freak.
I hate this place. But he did open this gate. Welcome to the worst part of the game. Wait, I think I remember... Yeah, because I can't go here yet. Yeah, you go this way. Also gonna make sure not to skip the next cutscene because this one is genuinely also one of my favorites in the game. Get a real huge mix of emotions, especially getting through like this part of the game. Yeah, grab the boat key. Grab this. They're very kind to wait to make sure that like I got everything I needed before moving to attack me. That was really bad. But it's also fine, I guess. Also an ad break coming up. Don't remember if the thing is like after I get into the boat or before. Okay, I can at least get in a boat. Yep, and then I healed up, so it's fine. So yeah. The reservoir. A place that I hate. We'll come back through here.
What was that?
Just like every other Resident Evil 4 like, there has to be a fish boss. So yeah, I can disembark here and then take a brief break. This time I'll remember to unmute the game when I get back. Okay. And you see, the way that I got around having to unmute the game before... Please. The way that I got around having to make sure that the game was unmuted is that I simply didn't mute the game, which helps because it has... what helps with that is the fact that the game does not have any audio whenever it's paused. Only when you're moving around on this. And also I wanted to make, yeah, it's here. I wanted to make absolutely sure that, like, nobody missed this.
What the hell? Research post or something? What the fuck are they doing here?
Somehow he was able to throw him off.
Stay the fuck down!
Ethan! I gotta say, I'm surprised you made it this far. It'd be a shame if something happened to you now.
Sure, Chris. Why not? You killed Mia. Now do me and finish the job.
Hey, Cap. I'm getting some serious motion readings out here. We should move on.
What kind of readings? What's moving?
Unknown, but my guess is we've been here too long and Miranda knows it.
Hey, did you say Miranda? How are you involved? Leave it alone, Ethan. You are out of your depth. What about the sample analysis?
It's definitely related to the mold.
You stay out of our business.
I'm already here. And so Chris has evolved from every single one of his partners dying to just being terrible at communication. Please don't tell me I took damage from that.
What am I supposed to do?
Speaking of Chris, I almost genuinely completely forgot about something
the exit's
later.
in the water. If I can drain the water. Shit, there's no power.
Right, I need power. Which means I need to go, yeah, I need to do the other stuff. Chem fluid. Why that's in there, I will not ask. But I will use it. Chickens. Can you sit still, please? Thank you. It's written in this game. It's not worth going back now. I can do that later. Doesn't take that long. Yeah. It's like very... 'Cause like... everything that Chris would want from Ethan, or would want Ethan to like... Oh my god. Like, no, if Chris actually explained genuinely what was going on, none of this stuff with Ethan would have happened. Like, Ethan wouldn't be here if Chris was just better at explaining. And they kinda... I don't want to say fully address it. They more so kind of just, like, hand-wave it a little. They hand-wave it away a little by having the character they have one of the characters criticize him for it later. But it's still, like... But it's like, Chris, you really didn't need to do this. I messed up. Because I had to go further to the right. But also, I think... I'm not sure. Because, like, it's always very easy to theorize when it comes to an unfinished version of a game. But, like... part of me wants to theorize that maybe if Ada was involved in the story like the original plan seemed to be, like the story would be neater, but I don't know. Because, like, it makes more sense for Ada to be very evasive and not give any answers as to what she's doing or why she's doing it. Because that's much more Ada shtick than it is something for, like, Chris. For someone like Chris.
Stinks.
Now here's the fun Power Witch segment. Where you run out hitting these to keep the witches down. Magnum ammo, and I don't remember if I can pick up the magnum yet. 1, 2, 3. Please. Come on. 1, 2. Yeah, this segment's kind of 1, 2. Then we hit these. On the way back. I'm the best. That's the one thing I like out of him. All that to get another one of these things up here. He partly clipped through me, but whatever. No harm, no foul. Knife through that.
Caught myself a big one.
We need to get out of here!
Ethan's also slowly getting into his role as a Resident Evil protagonist by being incredibly dorky. Not a Resident Evil game unless there's a crank. Oh right, I have to use it. He's really just headbutting this thing constantly. And all done. Because this should start getting the power flowing again.
Okay.
Get through here quick. If I can remember this puzzle. There we go. Yeah, the black dot on the right, the black dot, yeah, the diagram on the right is orientated like 90 degrees to the left. So you're supposed to use that black node as a reference for this.
Seeking something in particular. Food is life. Ah.
Damage reduced when taking health increase. That is fish. This is meat.
Thank you. Now to cook.
Also, something that took me, I think, 2 playthroughs to figure out.
Here it is. Please, join me. I wouldn't mind having that again.
One thing that I did not learn, until a couple playthroughs after, you can designate the meat, already give him the meat for ingredients. So that way it's not just like clogging up your inventory.
I'm surprised you'd part with this so early.
Early, I've been whatever. Yeah, and this is where all these firepower upgrades are like really gonna be important. Because this boss is annoying as all hell. Very atypically, this is typically like the only point where I actually do buy ammo.
Yes.
Just because this boss takes so goddamn long. I also didn't get the... What? I also didn't get the upgrades for... I didn't get the schematics for grenade launcher, but I don't remember if that's now or later. Wait. I always get spun around here for some reason. Get back here! Whatever. If I'm correct, I remember... M119, high capacity mag. If I remember correctly, by this point you can pick up the Magnum. I believe it's somewhere in the village. Now for the worst boss fight in the game. Can I make... Yeah. This dude has something like 1,000,000 HP. And the weak point is his body. The body that's like inside there. However, he's not vulnerable for a good chunk of the fight. Or when he is, it's extremely dangerous to even be in a place where he can see you.
It's not breaking.
That's debatable. I need to get undercover. I hate this dude. Because that makes rain attack. That's a rain attack that, you can't stand out in. So you just take a bunch of damage. It also rebuilds a bunch of the, acid stuff. I have mines. Oh, it highlights to show you. That's not true. You should take more credit. I hate this thing. For reasons like that. Because I just instantly died. Like, one bad situation and then you're just instantly dead. That gave me sniper rifle ammo.
I guess I gotta do this.
My god, please. Hate. His attacks also— oh my god, please. Also leave Ethan reeling for a little bit. Meaning getting hit at a bad time means that you're just not gonna be able to do anything. It's not like it's pointless to attack outside and either, like not the main body. But especially your heavy hitting stuff, like you only want to be hitting the body that's like poking out. Please. I have nothing in my sniper. He also gets so much more health on hardcore in Village of Shadows too. here. I really don't want to. The fact that Bile also just gets on Ethan's clothes is so gross. I need to be someplace safe.
Can't get caught in that.
Do I have... It's like all shotgun ammo and that's it. I also have a pipe bomb. So you know what? I'll equip this. And wait, I guess. 3, 2, 1. Please. Oh my god, please. Like, that's the thing that makes this fight so scary, is that, like, one single mistake can just send you entirely back. Not even for any fault of your own, just because of how much damage the thing does. Because it's really easy to just get chain stun. Thank you. Worst boss in the game.
In death as he was in life.
Disgusting.
The exit's up ahead.
I hate that is the worst boss in the game. Thank you. On top of him just taking like an obscene amount of damage because he has just so much health for whatever reason.
You're better off than I thought.
Who's that?
Oh, come on.
The fact that he can just chain stun you depending on what attack he does at certain
You're
times.
the last asshole in my way, aren't you?
You've got fight. I'll give you that, Ethan.
Like that's the worst boss in the game. I hate him. I hate him.
What are you trying to get at?
I could lend you a hand.
Not trying to get on my good side?
I don't get cocky. I'd kill you if you weren't worth the trouble. There's a stronghold not too far outside the village. Go there and get my flask. Do that, and you pass. First, head back to the graveyard.
Self-centered prick.
He's right though. And that is the last key that you need. That's the last one that fully opens up the area. And you can leave. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So basically, the way that you typically play this in like a more casual way, even though like I'm still playing this casually. This is like a soft speed run at best. typically each time that you basically get another segment for that wing key is basically another reason to go back to the village. Because there are different doors, there are different things that all connect to it. Also, the time of day has passed. There are different things that you get access to, because now I have access to a crank. Because hey, remember that place by Lady D's, like when we left? There was a well there. There's also another well that was, there's a couple of wells throughout the village. Oh, right, this place is... I'm already here. This place is optional, but I really do kind of need whatever extra resources I can pick up. Because this is more or less like the last... Lock from the other side. This is more or less like the last segment of the village. Like, this is when you get access to... This is where you get access to most of the village. A couple of things open up. Wolfsbane. Very specifically, getting to Wolfsbane, not necessary, but incredibly helpful. What do you mean I can't use that here? I guess I was slightly incorrect. Hi, buddy. I'm doing this to run. So yeah, there's also like a couple of, there's something over there. There's also a couple of, essentially mini bosses that you can go after that are in the area. Different access to different things. The Wolfsbane I'm picking up for one specific reason. He shows you this way. So yeah, back through the village. So, those signs are deceptive. No, because you have to go that way. Yeah, because I need to go there first.
Ah, my apologies.
He was looking at whatever was, like a little bit of Moreau.
This is Lord Moreau's? I suppose it's what they call the beauty of the grotesque.
That's a really fancy way of just calling somebody ugly, but sure, buddy.
I see. Anything else?
Flame rounds, landmines, this, pipe bombs.
Good day then.
So now I can finally use the other materials that I have been picking up but have never been using. So yeah, there's a bunch of other things. I could have sworn. Or was I wrong? Was it... It was the well wheels. Yeah, because I picked this up a little bit ago. And that is a treasure. And they're treasures you combine, which help give you a little bit of extra money. Goats. Yeah, this place sucks. Yeah, this is the place I was thinking of. Yeah, so this is why I picked up the Wolfsbane. I'm also gonna make sure that this is fully loaded. Good luck. That is main progress. This is side stuff. That side thing is cool because it does have a unique enemy to it. But that takes a lot of resources, and I don't want to do that. Like, that's something that makes... Like, there's just a lot of side stuff that I'm not doing, but a lot of it isn't also mandatory for getting through the game. Like... One thing that I really, really like about this game, that there were elements of it, oh my god, in 7, but it really feels like it came back in its, it really feel like it came back with this, was the fact that there is, like, you can beeline through the story. Like, if you have the speed, if you have the knowledge, if you know what you're doing, like, you can just run straight through the game. But there are a lot of side things that you can do, either to get more resources, either to find other weapons. Like, exploration is highly encouraged, not only just to find ammo, but also to find things that genuinely just, like, really help you. But if you don't need it, or if you want to try and do, like, a self-imposed challenge run, you don't need to do it. Cause, like, first time through this, I messed up. First time through this, I definitely fought a bunch of the enemies. Ooh. But it's not necessary. You just need to train them a little and then you can run right in. Stronghold, one of the coolest parts in the entire game. This part really, really encapsulates that, like, if you know what you're doing, you can really get through this, but... I almost completely forgot that I was playing on hardcore. I genuinely forgot that I was playing on hardcore.
Must be, they're dead.
Yeah. Chem fluid, because I genuinely will need that. Oh, hi, buddy. I see you. Don't worry. I need to figure out what I'm doing for the... There's like 2 enemies that I'm actually kind of worried about that are like right in front of me. There.
Okay, big guy.
Yeah, so that's the only one that I actually have to care about. I got grabbed like after 3 hits. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I need F landmines. One thing that is a little bit goofy about the landmines is that you don't take damage when you're kind of like setting one down. Also, you can just immediately pick one back up. So like if certain enemies are just too close to you, it's honestly a good way of dealing with multiple enemies in close proximity. I also don't think that enemy is mandatory. This is the problem child. I'm going to need the Wolfsbane. Or at least I'm gonna want the Wolfsbane. This is also very clearly meant to be... This was designed for first person in mind. That's why the camera looks a little awkward before it does this. Also, this is why they give you a bunch of ammo here. Okay. I honestly rather start with it. Do I have... I do. Okay. So. This guy sucks. And the Wolfsbane is a special type of magnum. If this guy will drop down. The Wolfsbane is a special type of magnum that does bonus damage to Lycan enemies. So it's a very useful magnum to pick up. I forget if he's invulnerable during that or not. Yeah, he also spawns a few extras. Drop this. Where is... So cool. Pipe bomb. There really is no reason to kind of like hold back on ammo for this guy. I'm at a wall. I thought I had more space. Yep, and he's dead. I think I did this once or twice without the Wolfsbane. Far more annoying. Far more annoying as a fight. Miranda picked her up. But yeah, that's the stronghold. And also you get access to a new boat. For a section that very shockingly takes so much more time in a casual playthrough, it's also just one of the genuine fastest in the entire game. Because there's a lot that you just don't actually need to do. That is optional, I think. Down there, I believe, is a puzzle trap room. Look at all those chickens. Where are you? I hear you. You can't run from me. I believe there's also special meat in the place that I went to before. In the place that I could have gone. The fork in the road. I know one of these also holds something special. There's also unique livestock over there, but if you go up there, one of the big monsters. Yeah. One of the big monsters ends up showing up, and I'd rather... Also, these goats fight back for some reason. Even if you're not aggroing them first, like, they will just attack you. This is the last section that you're really in the village. After this, you're constantly... After this, you're out of here for, like, the rest of the game.
It's my greatest pleasure to see you return alive.
Thank you, Duke. I missed you, too.
As you wish.
One large crystal, perfect skull, crystal hammer, wooden goat, plate.
Ah!
After this, I don't really...
Huh? Interesting selection.
Yeah, I'll just max these out. I don't care.
Thank you for your patronage.
This is where you put all of those in. Theoretically, you can do this earlier, like each time you get a piece.
What was that?
You don't really need to. It just makes more sense to just do it all in one go, because there's nothing that's really... It's not like it's taking up inventory space, so there's not really a reason to put these in piecemeal. But you can if you want. And it's not like they're key items or anything else either.
What?
Hey look, it's that symbol again. Ain't that quirky? Remember there's also treasure and stuff here that I missed. Not necessarily missed as much as I just kind of like ran past.
What's going on?
Sorry, Ethan, the Mega My Seat stuff is not anything that is important to you. This is the only part that consistently gives me trouble. Less of it being hard, more so of it, like, I tend to kind of get a little lost. Like, I generally know where I'm going, but there's some times where I still get a little bit mixed up. This place also especially can really be a maze if you kind of just get spun around a lot. Because there's also a bunch of different things that you can do that you can get access to.
Don't worry about the kid, Ethan. It'll be fine. Ha!
This is the equivalent of the island.
Ah! Ethan Winters. Welcome. I didn't think you'd make it past Daughter Moreau. but I suppose you survived worse.
What do you know about that? So he says. Gunpowder. Chem fluid. Examine this.
What the hell? Mia?
Truth hurts, don't it? Let me guess. You're thinking, take me out like the others, and then he gets to go and save Rose, right?
I'm healing my daughter.
Look, you got this all wrong. Tell me I'm talking. Shut your fucking hole! Sorry about that. Take a seat.
Take a seat right next to this trap door that I just opened.
Ethan, you're being played.
What are you talking about? You think this is a game?
I said sit! Lady, supersized bitch. Ugly ass psycho doll. And I'm a freak. Don't you get it? It's a test. To see if you're strong enough to be a part of Miranda's family.
I don't want to be a part of Miranda's family.
Neither did I, but here we are. And I'm next in line, right? Kill me, move up the chain. Well, fuck that!
I don't give a damn about your personal issues. I just want to fix my daughter.
So do I. Do you have any idea how powerful that kid is? Even Miranda's scared of her. Last time, you freak, I swear to God!
Hole still open.
You and me, Ethan. Together, we can go save Rose, and we can use her to grind Miranda into paste.
My daughter is not a weapon. Fuck you!
Last chance. You don't have to find out what's in that hole.
I'll take my chances.
You're futile.
Ethan actually has cool moments when he wants to be. No way, Ethan.
What was that thing?
We really don't need to find out, or we will in a little bit, but don't worry about it, at least for now. I think down there is just something extra that I don't need. I'm already kind of coming close up my timer anyway. Yeah, and so these guys have like little things on their head. Basically to designate, hey, this is a slightly stronger version of this enemy. You can't just instantly headshot them because of their ugly mask.
This place is messed up.
I
I've got to
might.
get upstairs.
There is a slight achievement. Yeah, there's an achievement for shooting one of those. Yeah, this is the one place that I don't fully have mapped out in terms of like where I need to go. I do remember some parts of it. That was almost excessive. Oh, hi, buddies. Goodbye. I partially remember this. I think I do remember this, actually. I know I said that I, like, watched, like, a little bit of a speedrun of this, but I kind of fell asleep before getting to this part. That is the thing. I need a mold for this. And I need to get that through something else first. That's the thing that opens with a lockpick. Drill man, I forgot about you. Somehow. Got the mold. This seed wakes up. Matters that I get through here fast. I remember Village of Shadows being a lot worse for this. Because I think there's like two drill guys that show up. One that should be like molten hot. You're not slick. Horse key, that thing is optional. Magnum ammo, never gonna say no. These things have to be accurate. That slows them down so that you can run past them. There's one that has 5. I need to get closer. Off of me. That's it coming up. Why is my aim so bad? Why is my aim so bad? I'm usually a lot better about this. That's too many. There's still one more, too. Okay, ads are gonna start in like a couple seconds, but I think I can get through this. Yeah, I think I can get through this like after this point pretty quickly. So yeah, taking a quick break. It might slightly be over 3 hours. Damn it. It's still raining. Like, it's not like I expected it to stop. Well, no. It's not like I expected it to like stop instantly, but I guess I didn't expect it to be raining all day. Which is honestly fine by me. Checking something quickly. Okay, that seems to be fine. So I've less than... No, it's gonna be over... It's gonna be like slightly over 3 hours. Moreau definitely messed up the... Moreau messed up the time, but like this significant of a time difference is it's not enough to be like the main reason. Like I did get messed up a couple times by Dimitrescu. Oh my god. By Dimitrescu, a couple of the side things that I did. I think I did Beneviento fine.
Welcome. You're sure to find something new.
Ugh, I messed something up.
I I've procured some new items for you, Mr. Winters. Ah.
Yeah, and that's
Carry on.
enough poultry and fish. So no more upgrades for me.
Securing goods is more important. Thank you for your patronage.
Unless... No, because that's its own thing. Yeah, I took a wrong turn somewhere. I messed something up. I was supposed to go back in some direction. Or I was supposed to redirect power. Yeah, I'm supposed to open up power through there. Raise that, then go through there. And then that gives me access to the 3rd floor. But I must have taken a wrong turn. Oh, no, it was supposed- yeah, I was supposed to go down here. Also, these walls are very unique. I don't have a pipe bomb. You can use pipe bombs to break those. Slightly over 3 is pretty good, especially considering, like, that yeah, like, this isn't, like, a very rehearsed type of speed run, and I was kind of anticipating doing it on standard instead of hardcore. So it's not like it's bad. I'm just a little disappointed that I'm not hitting my, the goal that I wanted. Wait, and that sends me out this way. I'm a little disappointed I'm not hitting the goal that I wanted, but at the same time, this is like, yeah, very spur of the moment, no prep, very unoptimal. This guy is also a little bit of a mini boss. Mini boss, you don't need to kill him. Optional. Ethan, please.
Such a disappointment. I thought we could join forces against that bitch Miranda. Truly.
Still optional.
To be
I'm alive? That looked like an instant kill animation. I messed up. I keep going the wrong way. I forgot that you can break that.
These are the fruits of my power. The strong will destroy the weak. That's the way of the world.
Okay, Wesker wannabe.
You should have never refused me, Ethan.
What a freak.
1-9, I can use that. think this is the right way. It is. Yeah, because that thing drops. That thing comes out. This section, like, very specifically is why I can't imagine doing this on controller. But that's also my very extreme bias with my experience of aiming on a PC. Especially with the moving gears, like I feel really... I remember this. Especially with the moving gears, like that should have been... Oh. That should have been like a lot cleaner. I completely forgot about him showing up there. This is 3rd floor. Forgot that you climb your way up through here.
Got a long way to go.
It's not that long, Ethan. It still is long, and it still sucks, but yeah.
Miranda thinks we're nothing but children. Oh, she doesn't care for us? No. She's long lost.
They're working in the mines. I'm not gonna bother them. Oh, right. I haven't been shooting them because I haven't been seeing them.
About your family drama.
Because I haven't been seeing them through like most of the game, but there's yellow bird cages that you can shoot that drop stuff. That guy nicked me. I don't remember... No, I remember this. I remember this specifically because of Village of Shadows. Typically whenever I was getting here is when I would basically figure out the...
Another one?
I forgot. These dudes get jetpacks. I need you to move. I really don't want to deal with you. Yeah, and then break that. Why? That's the wrong thing. I am alive, I guess. Cool. I didn't expect that, but you know what? That's a map of the upper floor. Can I don't care about that. That's Heisenberg's notes for why he gave those guys jetpacks. Should be something up here. Right. Wind tunnel. Wait, but is that progress? I forgot. This is the one time I'm genuinely forgetting. Because this is not mandatory. Yeah, that's where you get the mold for the ball to do the thing for more money. So that was completely optional and didn't need to go this way. Whatever. Because I think I am, especially with handgun ammo at this point is where you like especially get a really goofy.
Shit, that was close.
I think also because of that stagger, I think the speedrun strat is to wait until you're like really, really close and then shoot it. So that way you get here sooner. Yeah. Because there's no way I'm doing the... I think if I roughly estimate it, I can probably get under 335? Under 330.
She'll start her ceremony with your rose. If that happens,
As long as nothing goes wrong during Chris's segment.
that's the whole village. But don't worry.
But everything from this point on isn't like that bad.
I'll use Rose to kill Miranda. Poor Pop. You're the only one who doesn't see your kid's power.
Take Rose? I'd like to see you try.
I kind of already have, Ethan.
There's more?
Yeah, and then that I need the horse key. Do this. Yeah, that should be... Yeah, this is like the last segment of the game. I think if I'm really fast through this, usually it takes like...
consistent patronage, I've expanded my service.
Usually this takes like 30 minutes under? Hi, buddy. It's awkward that you can't interact with him while the elevator's moving, so you're just kind of staring at each other.
Well then, feel free to peruse.
This is also the last chance that you're gonna have to, like, really upgrade stuff, though.
Pay me no mind. Till next we meet.
It won't be long, buddy. Oh, right. Buddy, parentheses, genuine. Yeah, you shoot those guys in the heart to stop them. I think he's only there to slow you down. Just to get you to not go directly to the mold. Where is it? Ball mold. Key mold. That's for the horse key. Heisenberg key. And that gives you access to the other places that were locked behind the horse key. Basically, the only thing that is keeping you here. Hi! I'm just not... Wait a minute. Yeah. excessive. How am I alive? Well, no, I know the answer to that. I know the genuine answer to that, but like, that looks like an instant kill animation. Oh right, I thought I had to talk to him to go upstairs. I might as well start with the... do I? I'd be better off with the sniper rifle. I'm not sure. Actually, I would be better off with the sniper rifle to start with, because I'm thinking... I'm trying to think, like, what would it be better... What would I mind the least to use against the final boss? And I really don't want to be using the sniper rifle.
You really are a tough one. But I'm tired of chit-chat. Time to die. You can hear it, can't you? Someone's waiting for you.
That is your boss fountain.
I don't have time for bullshit. Out of my way!
So yeah, you have to hit the red thing. My god, I can't see where he is. Sir, please. Oh yeah, and then he just starts literally blowing hot air. Please. This way. No! Aside from being... Aside from being kind of annoying, this fight honestly is really cool. Oh, that's not good. He killed me even though I was at full health. I think that's because I was too low when he hit me. Yeah, no, that's not
You are a tough one. But I'm tired of chit-chat. Time to die.
Because when he goes in that overheat mode too, that's usually... I think that's like the first threshold?
Waiting for you.
Because I think you can only damage him by shooting that thing. Shooting the red part. I say even though I'm setting up these mines. There's no way that daisy chained. He's also remarkably... oh no. Remarkably fast to spin around. Specifically whenever it means just hurting me. Oh. You can hit it from the side. Interesting. I never noticed. I never knew that. Oh, I always thought it had to be dead on. You're not cool. Can you charge already? You know what? I asked her that. Why are you sitting in a corner? I usually never let my inventory get this messy, but I'm not worried about that right now. I'm dead. How am I not? How am I not? Oh, please. That's really bad. I have nowhere to move. I don't want to redo this. The fire. I can't.
Now stay down.
He's dead? I can't move. When in doubt, pipe bomb. Okay, where is... Oh, yeah, because you don't actually kill Heisenberg. They just give you a cigar to sell. I can't believe that that worked. And they were kind enough to give me one free full heal. I think it's really funny that, like, you get the Angie doll, you get a piece of Moreau, you get essentially a Lady Dimitrescu body, but for Heisenberg, the specific thing of value that he carries on him is his cigar that he is constantly smoking. The next time I pause and see the timer, I'm gonna be really mad. Let me through here. It's this way. Knew it.
Again?
I can finish this in under 30. I know from this point on, I can definitely finish it under 30 if I'm just like very... I really can't afford a lot of mistakes though.
I'm coming, boys.
This is also just very absurd for even Resident Evil standards. Oh, you can shoot with that and knock this down. I wonder if you can still get the achievement with that. But yeah, you got a cannon, a machine gun, and holding space for your chainsaw arm. Chris built a tank in his spare time just for fun. Open.
So this is the power.
That also... No, the subtitles will capture it. You shoot the big glowy bits. I missed. Come on. This also technically counts as a turret segment, but it's a lot cooler. Nope, that's the transition. There's no reason for him to know about that. There is no reason for him to know about what happened in that volcano in Africa. At this point, like 10, 15 years ago.
Here we go. The final stretch. Well, what do you think? It's right. Just flesh and blood will never.
Do I have... No, but I'll save Wolfsbane, because I know I'm gonna need it.
This isn't Goliath. It's Ethan. Banii demise.
Think he's dead? No. This is another cinematic thing. You get a really good actual sense of scale in third person.
You really should have taken my deal. Moving power and more. Right after I murdered them.
And somehow, Mold gave him Magneto powers. Very easy boss, but still a very fun boss. Crystal Heisenberg. Oh, there's no reason for that to have been in third person. Why is he saved as Alpha in your phone?
Now I'm gonna find Miranda and get Rose back.
Not without me. It's too dangerous. Wait there, you hear me? Ethan?
Rose?
Ethan! Ethan, respond!
Mia?
Our child. She's so important, isn't she?
She's everything to me.
And mine to me. With Heisenberg gone, you've lost your lead. What are you going to do?
I don't know, but I'm saving Rose.
You'd never know, do you? Even when I took Mia's place in your home. Poor Ethan.
Who are you? Where's Rose?
Enough. Remember Evelyn and her power over them all? Rose is her successor. No. Rose is Evelyn's true, complete form. She will grow to fully control the masses. And I must have...
Fuck you, you crazy bitch!
Calm yourself. Rose will be saved. The Megamycete catalogs all of us. However, she will be reborn as my daughter.
She's my child, not yours. Where are you? Show yourself!
Why did Rose come to be? Was it because of her parents?
Creepy old woman. Shocker.
And you are truly a special case. But I've learned all I can. Your worth as a lab rat has run out.
Miranda! You coward! Come out and face me!
Don't worry. Your death will come quick. You will join the Megamycete's records. I will make sure to sample your blood for later. Once dawn breaks, the ceremony will be complete, and I will become her true mother, bound for eternity in blood. I've waited so long, but dreams really can come true. Vessel or not, I can't wait.
Oh, her wings are acting a little weird. Like they're twitching a little. But yeah, Ethan is dead. Ethan is dead more than like any other Resident Evil protagonist basically ever.
Captain, I've confirmed the death of Ethan Winters. I wasn't able to retrieve the body, but I've recorded evidence.
Share your screen, and I'll go over the situation. My team and I were careless. Yesterday, we took down the transformed Miranda.
You really didn't.
But we didn't kill her.
Who knew she could fake being a corpse?
Since Miranda could have infected Ethan,
Why did they take pictures of
I
this?
forcefully took him and Rose with us. But the vehicle they were riding in was attacked. When I got to the wreck, Ethan and Rose were gone. The last time I was able to contact.
Yeah, so Ethan's dead.
We fought together, Captain. When was it last? The desert?
Doing nothing but recon's gotten me out of shape.
But thanks to your recon, we know Miranda's plan.
Pictures for evidence.
I heard you turn herself into Mia, though. Taking 5 shots to the head's nothing to sneeze at either. Spooky.
And then there's the giant
Everyone
Megamycete.
watch for hostile bioweapons.
Roger.
Made contact with a group of hostile bioweapons.
Oh, this part's the most weird with like third person. But yeah, this is Chris's running gun section.
BSAA craft spotted. 2 guards. I can take them.
Don't get cocky.
Pushing through here.
That's probably what Miranda is. Let's go. Large mutated bioweapon sighted.
Maybe releasing it finishes 20 feet. Location commands assault fire.
Roger.
Come on. Yeah, so there's basically a whole bunch of resources here. This is just the victory lap. Victory lap where he gets the run through pretty quickly. I guess he has impact grenades now. I just need to get to the center.
Reach the target location.
Yep, and they're gone.
All right, Lobo. Marking the target.
Roger that, boss. Takes a minute to target the point. Try and keep the laser on it as long as you can. All right. Reloading now. Just a minute.
Yeah, so this is a holdout.
It's a swarm headed that way.
Uh-oh. Please.
Reloading. Meet with you soon. Okay, Captain. Reloaded.
Yeah, and so you have to keep it pointed on there, which means you can't get hit like once.
Must be something stimulating.
Oh my god. And it takes forever to charge this.
Sure they're thinking the same about it. Looks like it's about to collapse.
I think I still need one more.
I'm reloading.
Forget if there's... I do. I have flash grenades and a karambit. That is bright. This is not... I just need to hit it one more time.
I'm going in, the rest of you stay back.
Captain, I compared the mold at the village with a sample from the bakers, and there's no sign of the genome editing we saw in the E-series. The stuff originated here.
So there's your answer. The mold came from here.
Starting to make a mighty, huh? Lobo, I got a tough guy here. I'm gonna need backup.
Boss,
there's an opening in the roof. Use it.
Okay, I'm moving out. Hold till I get there.
Why are you jumping? This fight looks so weird in third person.
the locator! Nice! Thought so!
Please. Please. This might be, I might be slightly off. Oh, it's that.
I'll keep going. The rest of you, stay above ground.
So if Miranda was the fake Mia, where's the real one? I doubt she saw any further use for her. I don't get any of this. How did Miranda even know Rose exists?
A moldy little bird told her, maybe?
We can figure that out later. Focus on the plan. I found it. It's the Megamycete.
And it looks like a fetus. Weird thing.
Captain, I have eyes on Miranda at the ceremony site.
Keep your distance. Do not move until I give the order.
I know it's too late now, but we really should have told Ethan the plan.
Yeah.
Time. We didn't expect Miranda to act so soon.
Even so, you should have told him.
Yeah.
A little bit late for that, Chris.
This must be Miranda's lab.
Lore room. My favorite room in all of... This is honestly my favorite room in all of, in like the modern ones. This is Moreau. I don't care. This is an explanation for everybody. Cadeau affinity, most favorable. Elisina Dimitrescu. Regeneration rate is incredibly fast. The subject can heal any external wound within seconds and grow her nails and claws in mere moments. Rapid regeneration also means an increased body size. Sure. Note, due to hereditary blood disease, that subject must ingest Due to a hereditary blood disease, the subject must ingest human flesh and blood on a regular basis to maintain regenerative properties. I suspect that if the suspect's regeneration is not properly balanced, that she may mutate uncontrollably. Sure. Her blood disease is why she needs to drink blood. Heisenberg has electrical organs similar to the electric ray Narcae japonica. These electric organs are connected to the subject's nervous system, can therefore pass and control electricity through the entire body, allowing control of magnetic fields, which is used to move metal. Bullshit. Saying that his organs are electric and his nervous system is basically supercharged, which allows him to be able to use magnetic abilities. Donna Beneviento. Normal, although severe mental illness. Same. Physically, she is no different from a regular human. However, she can secrete a signal-producing substance which controls plants infected by the Mutomycete. When humans absorb the pollen from a particular flower, she can cause them to have hallucinations. However, she is mentally underdeveloped and has divided her cargo among her dolls in order to control them from a distance. Those 3 books explain why all of them have that power.
So they're using this to control the bioweapons.
That's why it looks like that. Hey, she was a scientist. Different test. This motherfucker. Dear Miranda, my deepest apologies for not meeting you in person. I would love nothing more than to visit your quaint village once more. However, I'm incredibly busy. Then again, I suppose for an immortal woman such as yourself, you no longer remember this poor half-dead medical student in the snow. I have always cherished the revelations I came to 15 years ago when I stayed in your village. I was inspired by your research. To think one could transform a human by infecting them with an organism. Positively visionary. I knew that with the knowledge that I could achieve my own vision for the next step of human evolution. Even after 2 world wars and humanity on the cusp of another, my conviction never wavered. I realize, however, through the many nights of intellectual talks you and I shared, that your conviction differed from mine. You hoped to bring back a single dead person while I aimed to change the world. Your experiments on the mold would not have aided me in my endeavor to achieve an experimental infection. I thought a virus would be more effective. An exponential infection. I thought a virus would be more effective. This is why, my dear, I had to leave you. I still regret never telling you goodbye. My apologies for reminiscing. I actually have news that I thought might please you. I have found the key to evolution, the progenitor, a virus found in Africa. I plan to start a company with friends and colleagues dedicated to the virus's research. I will call it Umbrella, just like the symbol in the cave that we spoke about. I am one step closer to making my vision a reality. I hope you will be able to achieve your goals someday too. You taught me so much, and for that I will forever be in your debt. Sincerely, your lifelong student, Oswell E. Spencer.
Spencer, here. No way.
So basically, Spencer was on that trip when he found the progenitor virus alongside, I believe it was also Wesker. Miranda was also there, and Miranda had a child. However, her child died many, many, many years ago.
Show me your hands.
Really glad at least that Mia learned to for a little bit of self-defense. I also don't want to skip this one. But yeah, Miranda was there with Spencer and the other people when they discovered the progenitor virus. She went a different way. Spencer stole the logo from her village.
So there.
And the person that Miranda wanted to bring back was her daughter.
It's cold. How did I get here? God, it's freezing.
Somehow he has all his fingers.
This shit in my body.
You're so dumb.
Ellen? How are you here?
You're dead.
Dead? I mean, Miranda. She... no. I still have to save Rose.
Wrong. It wasn't Miranda. You were always dead.
What are you saying? I can still...
This is
Miranda
one of the funniest retcons in all of RE.
You mean you didn't think it was weird? No matter how much you got hurt? Remember. Years ago, the Baker house. You were murdered by Jack. You died there 3 years ago.
That's impossible. No way.
Shouldn't even be able to walk around.
Quit messing with my head.
You shouldn't be walking.
Screw you! What am I did all that.
Spoiled blood.
Rose. Mia.
Now do you get it? Your whole body is nothing but mold. You can't ever see your family again.
Family. No. Rose. I have to save my daughter.
You're already dead. Dead.
I will save Rose!
So, I'll save you no matter what. So, what that implies is that when Jack knocked him out after fighting me in the attic. Also, the Duke
At
helping me out
last,
here.
He awakes.
Where am I?
My carriage, Ethan. You were having a nightmare.
He tries to get you out, you say no.
I gotta go.
The rest of the day. You too. Thank you for stopping by. No, Ethan's one of my favorite protagonists, even despite how kind of like silly this makes a lot of 8 and 7.
Preparation is more important now than ever before.
Yes, because this is the end of the game.
Anything else?
So
This may be our last meeting. Be sure you have all you need.
yeah, it is. It's better if I upgrade this.
What? Ah, it's fine. All finished.
And ads are gonna start in like a sec.
Please, be well.
But yeah, I love that. But yeah, the main thing that is heavily implied here, not even necessarily implied, outright told, is that Ethan was dead for all of RE7. Ever since the fight with Mia in the attic, which means he died after he got his hand cut off by Mia. So it being stapled back on was superfluous. If he got caught by Jack and had his foot cut off by the shovel and then melded back on with the first aid, superfluous. Also implies that Evelyn could have just kind of controlled him and wrapped him up like she did with everybody else. That could have happened, but didn't for reasons. It's ridiculous. Anyway, break. Ad break. Last one. Okay. Honestly, I'll be completely honest. I thought this stream was going to be a lot shorter. I was like certain that this stream was going to be a lot shorter. It's been fun watching anyway. I'm glad.
Out of my way.
But like I'm gonna chalk part of it up to playing on hardcore. That's at least useful. I expected this to be a lot shorter because I expected the intent was to do the Limbus Weekly. Run through this, and then also do Shadow of Rose. Shadow of Rose is not happening. I will do that eventually. Probably as part of like, I'll probably do a marathon leading up to RE9. And then I'll do Shadow of Rose in that, but like this, I did not expect this to be as long as it is.
Miranda!
I'll blame part of that playing on a hardcore.
Interesting. Your body certainly isn't normal.
Trust me, I already know about that. But yeah, this is the final boss. And I'd rather say this stuff now, instead of doing it after, just because whatever. Despite the mold stuff being ridiculous as a huge retcon for RE7, I do think this is one of the times where Resident Evil does like rule of cool that makes the game better than making it just kind of stupid. Despite how many other times they also tend to do this. But also, it was really smart. It was a really interestingly somehow smart way of tying the mold stuff together, connecting that with Mutamycete, connecting it to the overarching narrative with like Oswald, Umbrella, and then also tying it together for the themes from 7 about family. Like, no, this is remarkably smart, which feels weird. Because there's no other Resident Evil that really has that connective thematic tissue. I'd say the closest that comes to that is like...
You are truly a wonderful...
I forgot how hard that she actually hits. I think the only other Resident Evil that had something that was like this thematically, I'd say this thematically coherent, was Code Veronica.
You fulfilled your purpose, Mr. Winters.
That was a flashbang. Didn't mean to do that.
Now, please do not worry, Rose. I'll provide her with
and especially like across multiple games, like it's very interesting. I forgot how hard she hits, and I don't have any upgrades. Actually, where's my Wolfsbane? She's not a Lycan, but
you fulfilled your purpose, Mr. Winters. You disposed of my false children and awakened the glorious Megamice. Now, please do not worry for little Rose. I assure you I'll
Space
provide
1.
her with true goodness. So now you can die peacefully. You understand that that's what
letting you get away.
How can you deny me?
Why the hell can't you realize Rose is my goddamn kid, not yours? You move.
This is...
I need...
From the pits of despair, it granted me this splendid power!
Yeah, right! All it's done is drive you nuts!
These were the... yes. Those were the explosions. Those ones you need to shoot. This fight definitely feels like a little... feels a little awkward in third person. But I think that's mostly just based off of how the arena is like designed. I switch to...
Feel the dark god's wrath!
Oh my god. Yeah, you're supposed to shoot that.
Now, Mr. Winters, I think it's time you left blood in my hands. Rest now.
The hell I will!
I will take back my daughter! Die!
I'm confusing her arms for the Mutamycete.
And her feelings. True. But this is... My daughter will be made manifest at last! A century! All for this day! Your time is up! Now die! Why do you surely
I have to be like very careful.
so close?
My goddamn daughter!
Rose is truly
Yeah, because she can kill you like really quick. I keep forgetting. Yeah, there's no... Let me be smart about this. Because I can start off with Wolfsbane. Switch to this to 2. Then switch this to 1. Then start off with Wolfsbane. Basically moving down the ladder in terms of just direct power.
You fulfilled your purpose, Mr. Thurs. You disposed of my false children and awakened the glorious days. Now, please do not worry for little Rose. I assure you I'll provide her with true purpose. So now you can die peacefully. You understand that
I'm not letting you get away.
How can you deny?
Why the hell can't you realize Rose is my goddamn kid, not yours?
Time is up! Now die!
Whoops, I completely just looked in the wrong direction.
This is... I've never seen a human with this heart.
Yeah, right. All it's done is drive me nuts.
Hold still.
To be very careful. I really, really...
After all, everyone dies.
Really don't want to have to redo this. One, two, three.
I can take any form I desire. Feel the dark god's wrath!
Yeah, there's a way of dealing enough damage to that where it breaks, but I don't have that down pat. Is there anything? No, just reload.
Now, Mr. Winters, I think it's time to let things in my hands. Oh, rest.
The hell are
If I combine Rose with Megamycete,
Hide behind this.
best at last!
I'm gonna use this to reload instead of trying to do something risky.
Why do you do it? Surely so close to death.
She's my goddamn daughter. You psycho.
Curse this ramshackle wretch.
One more. She has to be in the last phase.
Your time is up! Now die! They could do nothing to assuage my years of loneliness.
Ever think the problem might be you, Miranda? You're not capable of real love.
Your life is over. Why do you still cease this foolishness? Hold still.
I have no heal.
My wish will.
I have nothing. I have nothing to heal. I have no healing items whatsoever.
Rose is truly mine.
I have to do this nearly... I think I only have like 2. Yeah, only 2. That's the 3 wolfsbane I got.
You fulfilled your purpose.
1, 2,
You disposed of my false
3.
children and awakened the glorious Alchemist. Now, please do not worry for the Rose. I assure
That's phase 1. Phase 2.
So now you can rise. You understand the matter.
Not
can you deny? Why the hell can't you realize Rose is my goddamn kid, not yours?
I should have increased the firing rate. The only good thing is that I don't have to worry about ammo, but the issue that I am worrying about is damage output. Switch to this.
Yeah, right. All it's done is drive you nuts.
After all, everyone dies.
1, 2, 3. I need to have this on my shortcut.
I can take any form I
That's one. I really shouldn't have taken damage there. 2, 3. Reload quick.
Great mega mice, hear my prayer!
Okay, there it is. Then this phase.
Now, Mr. Winters, I think it's time to let things in my hands. Oh, yes. The hell? If I combine Rose with Mega Mice, my
Use the
daughter
reload.
will be manifest at
I don't
last!
have like anything else that I can make. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, Effie. I have no idea what that means. I looked over for like a brief second, and I can't parse that.
Your time is up! Now die! Why do you... Surely... So close!
The damn things.
You psycho!
One more. There we go. That's the last one that I have. The second that she started facilitating or like starting to talk to Spencer is when you knew that she was crazy.
There's nothing.
The only thing I'm like slightly upset about when it comes to 8 as equal to 7 is that there's no enhanced handgun rounds. Because those things felt genuinely like divine. But they did improve upon the crafting system by making it so that there's more things to actually use. Instead of just that. I am almost completely out of shotgun shells.
Ever think the problem might be you, Miranda? You're not worthy of real love.
Die, 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 die. I will take back my daughter!
You were right next to that. How did you not set that off? The only thing I have left is the sniper rifle. There we go. That took almost all of my ammo.
To ensure I never see you.
There it is. Oh. Yeah, that was well over 330.
My daughter!
Rose! It's all right, Rose. It's all right.
Ethan! Ethan! Come on, Ethan. Come on, Ethan, wake up.
Chris.
Ethan. He did it. It's finished.
I think we've finished each other.
Ethan. We gotta move. Keep moving, Ethan. There's a bomb in that thing that'll blow this whole village sky high. Hey, look at me. When I hit this trigger, we can't be anywhere near it. Ah, damn it. Mia's waiting for you. She's alive, you hear me? Alive.
Mia. I'm so sorry. I love you. Keep Rose safe.
Hey, hey. Hey. And you tell yourself. Now come on, it's not that much further.
Watch over her. Teach her to be strong.
God damn it.
Goodbye, Rosemary.
Ethan.
Rose!
Go. Go, take us up now.
Wait! Where's Ethan?
Get moving. We have to get clear.
No, we can't go. Not without my husband.
Mia, sit down and strap in.
Not before you tell me where Ethan is. I know he wouldn't abandon us. Tell me what's going on. Where? What was that?
I told you to sit down.
Where is he? Chris? What have you done?
He's gone. That's right. He stayed so we could all escape. I'm sorry.
Captain, you need to see this. BSAA didn't send soldiers. This is a bioweapon.
The hell were they thinking?
Orders, Captain.
Pick up the rest of the squad. Plot a course for BSAA Europe HQ. Someone's gotta pay.
Village. So minor progression in terms of larger plot. Something about BSAA is now using bioweapons. Umbrella's fighting bioweapons.
Do you think the little boy will be able to touch the moon?
Nobody can touch the moon. It's too far away.
Wait, what if he has a rocket ship?
Okay, then he can touch it, but it'd be very, very cold.
You were being silly. I don't think the moon feels like a
Same jacket, because that mark is still there. Even though it's all stitched up.
Hey, Dad. Happy birthday. Sorry I missed last week. I have a lot of tests coming up. You know how it is. Talk of the goddamn devil. Duty calls. I love you.
Yeah, I found her. Where else? The day of all days. We have a situation. You're needed, Evelyn.
Don't you ever call me that again.
Whoa, it's just a joke, Rose.
I can show you things even Chris doesn't know I can do.
We have a clear shot.
Stand down. I can handle it. She's just a kid.
Way to keep it together, Rose.
You're a lot like him, you know?
I know.
I really like that post credits. No worries, because stream is ending anyway. The father's story is now done. Hardcore, 3 hours and 40 minutes. Which, I think... That's faster. Yeah, that's much faster than my last hardcore run, but that last hardcore run was like me going through everything. Because last time on hardcore was like 7 hours, 20 minutes. And that was still faster than my last standard run. And my last standard run 2 years ago was 3 hours and 50 minutes. So it is fast. So I did manage to go like a little bit faster. But yeah, I really like Village. I think story-wise, there are things about it that I really, really like a lot more. And I feel like it developed on a lot of things that 7 did in very interesting ways. As much as there are things about it that I think very heavily take notes from RE4, I think there's still a lot of things about it that are very unique to it in and of itself. I'm a little bit, again, sad that I couldn't beat it faster, because I wanted to do the Shadow of Rose DLC too, but I will probably save that for an RE marathon. Because I don't think I did that DLC on stream. No, I don't think I did. But yeah, I don't have really anything else to add. No, I'm really glad I replayed that. There's parts about that that I really... 2 years can change a lot. But yeah. Let me see. Would you look at that? Delphi's also playing it, and she's also doing third-person mode. So yeah, let's read into her, because she's been... Aww. No, she's having a good time. So yeah, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. No, I love this game. I really love this game. This was a lot of fun to replay. I will also probably replay it very soon for an RE marathon, who knows. But speaking of Resident Evil, again, tomorrow for Halloween, if you have nothing better to do, essentially, I will be doing crowd control for Resident Evil 2. I'm probably going to put it on hardcore or professional, whatever the highest difficulty is, that doesn't change where things are around. Yeah, I'll make sure to send a notification and such in the Discord, and also post about it on Blue Sky. So yeah, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you... Unfortunately, the atelier is closing. You do not need to go home, but you can't stay here. But I can send you to somebody very funny. But yeah. See you tomorrow. Take care. Johnny. And say hi to Delphi for me.